Yeah, goes it. Welcome to another episode of the Idiocracy Hours with me, your host, Five Dinners, aka Roberto Carlos. Here with me in the box is Rebecca. Just let me cancel that off, which I meant to do, which I was too lucky to do. Oops. Start you off with a tune and mess it up. But yeah, I ain't a DJ, you know. I ain't getting paid by the hour either. So think your fucking self lucky, you lucky people, for having an Idiocracy Hours to watch in the first place. Yeah, it's Idiocracy Hours. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, just firstly start off by saying it is no measure of health to be well adjusted to a profoundly sick society. And what better time to point that out than now, you know? Because it's all going crazy, seemingly. Doesn't mean to say there people are well in the head, but I suppose it takes all sorts to make a world, doesn't it? Lunatics included. But I'd rather not be dancing to their tune, personally, you know? I'd much rather be chillaxing and having a chinwag with friends whilst ruminating on philosophy that might bring us out the other side of this without having our heads missing. And our hands missing, or our brains blown out, you know. That might be a more positive pastime than ruminating all over, sort of dredging up all the negative shit. But of course, there is lots of negative shit to talk about. You know, we've got the current political push towards this war. But how many times have you heard this? How many times we've ridden this rodeo, Becky? What's going on?
Many.
They've taken us down a chemical weapon nonsense and all the rest of the nonsense, all the same shit they brought us through before, and they're trying to drag us into shit again. These people are lunatics. War is stupid, and there's no reason for it other than to defend yourself. You can call that a war, then we're the aggressors because we're the one invading other countries. And what moral superiority have we got over other countries? There we ain't got none, not a shred of it, not after what happened in Iraq and Afghanistan. So from my perspective, and whoever's beating the war drum, whichever politician stands up in front of you, tells you he's in authority and the best thing to do is bomb the enemy, and there will be no consequences for it. What a stupid thing to say.
We're fighting for your freedom.
That's like red rag football. Okay, we're going to bomb these people, and they can't do a thing about it. Well, they're going to make sure they do something about it if you put it in them terms, and that's going to make it a threat. There's no threat to the public. What a stupid! How can you judge that? What a stupid thing to say. We could bomb them, and it's no danger to our people.
Look at all the people it's killing over there.
Yeah,
people don't fucking care. People don't care about that, you know.
Are these people any less human? These people, poor fuckers, and we want to bomb the shit out of? Nah, they're probably better because they never even perceive of a situation where they would ever want to bomb anybody else. Like any member of the public, if you ask anybody who should we bomb next, nobody would say. Everyone would say no one. Shouldn't bomb anyone. There ain't a single person, well, unless you get a fucking psychopath, you know.
Yeah.
Like an Israeli. Oh yeah, should bomb Palestine. So I might get labelled, you know. The people who speak out against that shit gets labelled as self-hating or anti-Semite.
Yeah, I know, yeah, I've been getting a lot of that.
Oh yeah, that old anti-Semite, that line's right. That's wearing a bit thin. What with the advent of the Jewish leather lampshades and the Jewish leather shoes being all bullshit, I think really, you know, these people should really be questioning how long they can get away with that line. You know, when people are criticising Israel to say you're a Nazi, you know. If you question the numbers in the Holocaust, if you question something that makes you something, ridiculous, isn't it? But Yeah, that's the old same old tactics. But yeah, I've just got myself some philosophy books. I just thought, rather than going down the same old route of moaning about the bastards, I think we should turn ourselves into a positive frame of mind. So start off with this one. Love seeketh not itself to please, nor for itself have any care, but for another gives its ease, and builds a heaven in hell's despair. Ah. Yeah, that's a positive one. That's from William Blake. That's a bit of poetry. Yeah. I've got these books. I didn't pick any out, but I picked a few for the description. But these are positive things. The world is so empty if one thinks only of mountains, rivers and cities. But to know someone here and there who thinks and feels with us, and who, though distant, is close to us in spirit, this makes earth for us an inhabited garden. Ah, yeah. See, for all this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, for all the negativity and all the crap, and this constant these warmongers banging on their war drums, you can hear it, and you can sense the negativity and the hostility in the public when you go out. It's not. It's fear. It is there. There's an atmosphere of fear when you go out. You can taste it. It is palpable, especially in London here where I am, and you can feel it. And like I saw this girl with the headscarf on going into Tesco's, and she didn't look like, she weren't happy or confident going into a public place. I wonder if she's had any of the old, is that a bomb in your bag shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
She's there, so they're going to get that negativity. But you're also going to get the thing of, you know, fight or flight. If these people become so afraid that they might be attacked, they themselves might attack preeminently to prevent an attack, you know? Mm-hmm. So they're stirring the pot, and they're trying to get both sides like that. Oh, yeah, we'll go and bomb some mosques. Oh, yeah, we'll go and bomb some, I don't know, snooker clubs, you know. You know, it's like both sides are going to, you know, are they both going to go that way? But I don't think so.
Well, they've got to have their holy war. I mean,
well, some of them are a bit fanatical, but I don't think you can tar all of them with the same brush, Becky. You know, I don't think Islam is. They do say Islam's a religion of peace. For me, all religions are kind of a waste of time.
Control.
I don't say that lightly. I say it because you give over your critical thought to a belief in a system that is not your own. Like, how can you know you can know every aspect of yourself if you investigate. You can't investigate every writer of every book and their intent, you know. Hence the description of this video. You know, you cannot judge a book by its cover, you know, and no one's honest. But there again, there is the honest few, and there is philosophy to hold us together, to fall back upon in these times of madness. Do you know what? I've been so low on energy this week, really low on it, and it is that constant rah from the news, you know. And I thought, what always brings me a little bit of calm, a little bit of relaxation? There's always philosophy to fall back on, you know.
Yep.
It's like you ain't ever the first person to be thinking like. You always got to remember this. You ain't ever the first person to be thinking like this. There's geezers lived thousands of years before you, and they've written books on the subject. You know? They spent their entire lifetime thinking about it. So they're pretty clever bastards, you know. It's pretty good books. Better to buy a book like that than to follow a leader telling you which way is up. It's not going to happen for me. But yeah, but it's laziness. It's easy just to give over your responsibility. Oh, well, my government chose to make that decision, but that was my government. That wasn't me. That didn't work very well for the German people after the war, incidentally. You know.
Well, people keep voting these fuckers in. You know, they ain't gonna stop till they stop voting.
It's the name of the game, but they've just got to keep people voting. As long as they keep people voting, the pretense can continue. But the minute people stop voting for any of them, that is when they seriously have to stand up and they have to go under public scrutiny. That's the only time you're going to get proper scrutiny, because that's the only time you're going to get an answer, a yes or no answer to a question from a politician, is when their when their life's on the line. I keep the whole idea of the game show, yes, no, or die. You know, you put a politician on and you ask them a question, you say, you answer it yes, no, or die. Yeah, that'd be the only way to get them to answer a question. Because that's the name of the game. It's like, it's their job to talk and to follow orders. It's not, and they paint it like they're your representative, but that you're not who's paying. Yeah, they get a flat wage, but you ain't paying their wages. Their real wages come from outside influence, directorships and quangos, and all these funny handshakes and greasy palms, and that's where the real money comes from. So you know, a servant can't serve two masters, as they say, and it's become blatantly obvious to me. It should be to everyone, no matter where you are in the world.
Let's stop watching the TV.
Whatever government you have, whatever government you're under, they're just telling you porky pies. They're telling you lies. They're telling you, you know, down is up, black is white.
War is peace.
War is peace. Just to prolong this, and the inevitability with WMDs as team, like it's like the Team America World Police. Fucking hell. We're the only ones allowed to have them. Well, why is that? You know, what makes you think? You know,
what makes them any better than the rest?
What makes Americans any saner than, you know, Middle Easterners? You know, anyone who pushes that button is basically saying that's the end of the world. Bosh.
Yep.
And well, I don't know if there's something in it that what Kip said about it's not about nuclear weapons. The thing with Iran, it's like Israeli hegemony on the nuclear isotopes for the medical industry, like for X-rays and shit. You know, it's their monopoly on the industry. That's what they want to prevent Iran from doing, is developing nuclear isotopes for X-rays, shit like that, not for nuclear power and that. They don't want that as a bite because they've got a complete monopoly on the market.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, they got a monopoly on it. Yep.
And I find it very suspicious, all these Paris attacks, yeah? Just coincidentally, at the same time that Paris recognises Palestine as a state, yeah? I find that very suspicious, you know? As well as at the same time, the EU making sure that all of Israeli goods have to, that are coming from the West Bank and all the rest of it, they have to have their goods labelled. You know, that's like an attack on the EU. You know, with the Volkswagen and all the rest of it. As Kip said, well, it's all very suspicious.
Yes.
You know, from my perspective, it's very suspicious because it's all coming at the same time as the attacks were. I just think it's just like it's all like a film. It's all like a stage. You know, and it don't strike me. These events, obviously these events are organised, but they just seem ever so. Well, they are. I suppose it's the media's job to make it all theatrical, isn't it? It's the media making it all theatrical. When
keep your attention there when they're doing something else over here.
Just some useful idiots who are willing to get on a bus with a bag that some fucking MI5 agent's given them, or some fucking Mossad agent's given them, saying, "Oh, it's a mock exercise. Look, it's a drill. Yeah, it's a drill. Don't worry about it. You know, everything's cool." And then by you get there, and it's a real fucking bomb, and it goes off in your face. You know, that's what strikes me from 7/7 as well. The fact that they were known. They were really known to the Secret Services, to the point where they said they're actually approached and offered work by the Secret Services to infiltrate the Al Qaeda. You know,
that's just like 9/11.
Who's really Who's really pulling the strings? We always needed a boogeyman. We know it through history. Yeah, every nation needs a perceived enemy in order to be, in order to toe the line, and obey the authorities who say they're there to protect you, without whom you've got no way of surviving, unless you have the ability to defend yourself, which unfortunately we don't have, because we're not allowed to carry weapons. You carry a knife in London, you get caught with it by the police, that's automatic prison sentence.
Damn.
Yep. And that includes craft knives, anything for work, pen knife, anything like that.
God damn.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, isn't it? Yeah.
They're going to outlaw rocks next.
Don't ask, does that mean it's okay to carry a gun? Because it ain't okay to carry a gun either. No, you can't carry a gun either. You can't have anything, You can have a spiteful look in your eyes, but that's about as much, that might be considered dumb insolence in the UK, in which case you might be publicly admonished or maybe looked down upon by a large number of people if you try to defend yourself against an attacker, Just give up, give in, Now they changed their advice. Now, if you get attacked by a terrorist, run away.
Well, they shoot you in the back.
No shit, Sherlock. Well, I was just going to stand around once I'd seen the fucking suicide vest and wait for it to go off. I wanted to sit up close and personal. I didn't think to myself, oh, that might be dangerous. Let's get out of the way of that lunatic wearing that suicide vest. No, I just thought, let's get the marshmallows out. See if we can get some s'mores going. You know what I mean? No. I didn't think that. No. I'd think run. I didn't need that extra advice from the government.
Come and see it.
You know what? I've got some advice for the government. This might be good advice all round. If you don't want to upset people and fanaticize people, if you don't want enemies, it might be an idea not to bomb the shit out of people's countries, because chances are you're making the enemies of them. Now, so I don't care if a politician turns around to me and says we're going to bomb them, but it won't. It's not going to cause a threat to our country. Don't be so naive. As anyone, I can't believe that, geezer. The naivety of that comment. Utter naivety. It's going out live on BBC television, and I can't believe this. I can't believe this, geezer. I just cannot believe that we're going to bomb them, but it's not going to cause a threat. Wonder how many of the salivating, hypnotized masses swallowed that one whole, Well, just wait, it's them that's got to go to work and get on these tube trains and these buses and all these other things that these fucking lunatics usually end up attacking, So, they're the ones who got to suffer it. For me, fuck. What can I've made my protest. I'm not working. I've cashed out. I'm not fucking spending anything. I'm just fucking bootstraps, everything. And just waiting for the fucking thing to go pop. But seemingly they're just kicking the economic football down the road. And this war seems to be propping that shit up. It seems to be propping up the economy. Well, obviously it does, because it actually counteracts the way they've fiddled the figures, the statistics. War is good for GDP, folks. So let's make sure that. So just bear that in mind next time somebody asks you to vote for them into government, that war is good for GDP. Then it might consider not bothering to vote, because you don't really want to encourage these horrible bastards. They're not nice people. Just fucking parasites on the public will. They're drawing people in with promises, and then it happens, and it's just happened time and time again. They always break their promises. I saw maybe one or two elections before I became interested in politics, every single one I've voted in, and every single one since. I've seen broken promises. They make all the best promises, then it's broken. They just break them, consistently break them, and they do sometimes, most of the time, they do opposite of what they say, make things far worse for people every single time. You know, it makes you think. Right, before we had government, we started out free, and then as government's gone on and on and on, we've got less and less free. Well done, mums. Mum, excellent, good news. Mum lost her. All right, cool. She lost her front door key, and she was panicking in case somebody stole it from out the front door because she opened the door with it. So she was panicking there. I've lost the thread. What was I talking about? I was on a good one. Oh, bollocks. This is the problem with self-medication, you know. You do tend to lose the thread. But yeah, for me, this one, everyone's ridden the rodeo before, as I was saying. Broken promises, they never keep their promises. They often do the opposite things of what they say. War is not good. War is stupid. War is moronic. You see it, it's kill or be killed. You know, in the end, war is two geezers in a field. One's got a grenade, one's got a revolver. Yeah? And one's got to decide, well, what's the best way to kill this geezer? I've got a grenade. What's the best way to kill this geezer with a grenade? Don't know if I'll get him from here, but he can kill me with that grenade if I don't run quick. And then this is the kind of at the end of this, you've got to put yourself in these situations, right? Ultimately, if you follow these orders and you get on that plane and you go into that country, you're going to be the geezer with a bloke on at the end of your rifle sight, or you've got to be the tricky cunt with a grenade, you know? Mm-hmm. So it's up to you if you want to go down that route. But for me, you know, I don't even like war video games. So why I would like, and I don't like drills, and I don't like uniforms. I hate uniforms. I don't like the army boots. I mean, I much prefer my Fila high tops. You know, they're much more comfortable, and they're better for dancing as well. And yeah, and I just don't like that whole following orders gig. I just don't get that. No, that's not my bag at all. I much prefer doing my own thing and doing what I please. I, for one, I don't know about anybody else, but they might feel the same way, given half a chance, given the luxury. But you don't realise it's not a luxury, it's a choice. It is a choice. And I appreciate that, you know, a lot of people ain't got that choice. They've got the family to support. Feel they're in a rut, they're in that job, and they dare and speak out. A lot of them are under threat for the job. This is how far the political correctness has gone. And it's because I'm sure more people, if they weren't afraid of losing their jobs, if maybe they weren't afraid of the stigma from the perceived what other people think of them, the other members of society, they might come forward and start speaking out. You'd hope so. I think more and more are. I think there is.
Yes, they are.
There's a perceivable number of new people, and they all. And Becky, yourself, I saw your first hangout. That was awesome, Bex.
Thanks.
I loved it. Loved every minute. I watched the whole thing, man. I was just lying in my bed. I woke up to that one this morning. It was awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, don't worry. I wasn't having an angry wank or anything at the same time. You know, nothing dirty. You know, just fucking. You know, I like to mellow out. That's for me. Last night's hangout is like breakfast TV. Yep. Are you with me? You know?
Yes.
I go and I get my coffee, I get my fags in, and then I come back up and I just crank up the tablet and I just watch it. Especially when Cookie goes, he's well knowledgeable, that, but man, it's unbelievable, like the depth of knowledge and everything is crazy. Fucking hell. You say, what you've been reading, what haven't you been reading, you know? Shit, man. The geezer swallows the fucking library. Jesus. No, all the whole philosophy. Jesus, no, the philosophy of the whole philosophy of the library. You swallow. No, but I love it. I love my philosophy. You get back to it, right, and it's grounding, it's reasoning, it's logic. I tell you what, it's blowing my mind. All the news and all the rest of it, and the internet last week. I was fucking on the verge of meltdown. I got to that stage last week. It was too much. I just couldn't deal with it.
Well,
They just and constant. And then when I saw the chemical weapon thing, well, fucking hell. I just thought, oh, this is just absurd. That was just a tipping point for me. I just went, oh, I've got to let this shit. If people can't clock this, the shit they're coming up with now, with the chemical shit, and remember that they came up with the same chemical shit in Iraq, then what the fuck? What the fuck's going on? And who's benefiting from all this? You know, it's Israel, isn't it? Again. When is it going to take? What's it going to take for for people to realise who benefits? Who benefits from all this shit? And none of us have benefited. We haven't got cheaper. We got cheaper petrol because of the terrorists, apparently.
yeah.
That's the absurd thing. The petrol prices went down when our fucking leaders got fucked. We got a better deal. That's basically, if you think about it, yeah. I mean, and I'm all for, the Muslim principle of no usury. I'm fucking well in there. Like you get a bank loan without interest on an agreed amount, you pay me, I'll give me 5% of that money back. Not variable over 10, 15 variable years, none of these funny fucking small print fucking language shit. No, 5%, 10 years. Lovely.
It's like when you go to the bank to draw out your own money, they fucking charge you.
They're charging you to take your money out now, Beck.
Yep.
Yeah, what, banks or just the cash point? The ATM?
You go in the bank and they charge you, but you use the ATM and it's free.
Oh, the ATM's free?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
No.
If somebody face to face, that costs money, doesn't it? Because that's wages, to actually speak to a human being. That's where we've all gone wrong. We've taken the humanity and we've built systems. We're not thinking rationally or logically. We've built systems in order to, make things more easy to manage and make it easier to administrate and cope with large numbers of people. We built these systems. But when the system has a problem, when the system doesn't function, as any system is imperfect, because any system is designed by a human being, right? When something goes wrong, the response I usually get is, "Oh, that's just the way it works. That's the system."
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. You work within this system, and you are an integral part of this system. Why is it that on this occasion this system is not working correctly? Now, what can we do to rectify this problem so that this doesn't happen to other people? Right? You can't speak to people like that. People they're not thinking like that. It's the system. But it's the system
designed to fail.
Yeah, this is it. It's the system. They just want to. They want to amalgamate us all into a structure which doesn't fit anybody. It won't be long before people discover their own innate individuality and realise that this stupid shit doesn't serve anyone's purpose.
People are the ones with the power.
If there is an elite, right, and all the rest of it, how could it be serving their purpose either? Because they're not happy, are they? How could you be happy with all that money? Never going to be able to spend it, but you can't spend too much because you don't want to be looked at like this. And then you've got to keep in with this, and then you've got to do this, and then you've got to jump through these hoops. I wouldn't want to be fucking born a king or a queen or a prince. You fuck that structure. That shit, man. I'll take the state school, yeah. That way you get 16 years of head fuckery, and then you're out of it. If you're a royal kid, man, you're in that head fuckery forever. You imagine it, yeah. You're born, you go straight in, and you're into this family. But it's not just a family. There's a whole structure around the family, propping the family up. You've got advisors and secret this and societies and this and this and Sonny. You've got all this propping this shit up. Everyone that's dependent on that shit. The city of London, they're dependent on that shit. Because without the Queen, there couldn't be a city. Because you need Gog and Magog. You need the warring opposition. You know, so that's what happens. And I'm just saying to myself, you know, I'm looking at all of this shit. Why? Why do people just blindly follow without asking questions? Perhaps it's because they've not had no philosophy. Well, it comes to us all anyway.
Now they listening to what everybody else is telling them instead of, you know, thinking for themselves.
It's easier to believe what you're told by someone who tells you they've got your best interests at heart without questioning it. But honestly, in our personal relationships, how many of us would just believe whatever someone said to us because they told us they had our best interests at heart? But in politics, we believe it.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, no, but this geezer's well, he's been put in front of you, so obviously he's telling the truth. Yeah. So more philosophy. Let's have some more philosophy. Let's have a look at the springs of Chinese wisdom. Right, okay, and I'll just read the first bit of wisdom that comes out from the page. Right, okay. The contented man, even though poor, is happy. The discontented man, even though rich, is sad. That's a good one. Yeah. Yep. It's true. I mean, all the riches in the world can't, you know, won't make you happy. And then, of course, when you die, you can't take them with you, you know. This is it, your wealth. And that's the joke about money, is the way it's designed, yeah. When it first is issued, right, it's worth something. But then as time goes on, it becomes, as more and more of it is issued, it becomes worth less and less and less. So all that time you spend saving, you could spend spending instead. That would be a more, actually, if you were spending it on something useful, if you would spend it straight away, that would be the best way to get the most value out of it and have as little of it in the bank as possible. Saving is actually illogical. Unless you're saving up for something that you couldn't afford otherwise, you know. But those little things, you know, a holiday, a gun, maybe a big fast car, or maybe a leather trench coat, so you could look like the Punisher when you do your YouTube videos, some shit like that. You know, that would be cool, man. I like a big leather trench coat. No, I wouldn't. No, that's not my style. I'm going for more softer fabrics because I look like a thug and I need to soften my image. So. But yeah, no, I'm just saying to myself, look at this stuff and look at all of this. And this is played out before. And it's only these rich, dominant bastards that have ever. But they've got a limited playbook. they really must be limited on their tricks for us to see these commonalities, almost like with Syrian conflict. They couldn't get anyone in, so they sent in, they made up ISIS, you know, they built ISIS, you know, as their pirates. Same thing with the Iran-Contra, you know. So you got the same patterns. They ain't got no new tricks. All they've got is mercenaries and pirates.
Yep.
Bastards. To have peace is in one's soul is the greatest happiness, and that is the truth. You know, if we all had that peace, that inner peace, and there's a search for it, that must be the meaning of life. Inner peace, mustn't it? The only peace or understanding or the only resolution I've ever found is in philosophy. So let's read on, because I've got loads of these books, man, and they're just full of philosophy quotes. They're just awesome. Right. A great man is one who has not lost his child's heart. A good one.
Mm-hmm.
When something has happened, do not talk about it. It is hard to collect spilled water. Maybe they talk about negative. This is from the yeah. Or maybe they don't. Not prepared to admit to their mistakes a little bit. These Chinese springs of Chinese wisdom philosophy. I'm reading. As long as you cannot forgive the next man for being different, you are still far from the path to wisdom. And ain't that the truth? You know?
Yes, indeed.
As long as you cannot forgive the next man for being different, you are still far from the path to wisdom. We're all different, innit? And there's people who are willing to play on them differences to say that's evil. Oh no, that face, that thing they wear on their face. Oh no, that's evil. You know. Yeah, the bombs are evil. Yeah, the guns are evil. Yeah, the lunatics are evil. The people in the faith is just a culture and a nation, just like any other, which is fake. They can't say it's wrong any more than yours is wrong, because it's all the same thing. A Muslim culture or a Christian culture or fucking Jewish culture, Jesus, Buddhist, you know, name your culture. Every one of them is subject to a nation state with something called a government, which is a group of organized criminals, which all of the large money men can go to bribe in order to get shit done, because they can
these churches, they don't have to pay taxes either.
Of course they don't. Charity is the biggest way to rinse money. All the black money goes through charity, and they write it off they can write it off for tax. Fucking people don't pay no tax. They give it to charity, and they give a small amount to charity, and then we're doing tax because the tax office says it's better for charity. And there's more people working within charities than there are recipients of the charity money.
Yep.
Oh. But people still believe, yeah, no, charity's giving to charity's good. Giving to charity's good. And giving to the homeless man on the street, or setting up a soup kitchen, giving out free soup in a park. Oh, that's bad, you know.
It's like this thing here, it gets sent to us every Christmas.
Oh yeah, is it like the? So you have to send them your money and save up for your Christmas.
No, you give a donation of like a cow for the family to get a cow to share with another family and all this other stuff.
Find another family that needs a cow and share a cow. But a lot of this stuff I see they put in front of you and they say the money's for this. It's just not for what they say it's for, and you don't get anything in return. The idea of a financial product. This is the idiocracy, surely. Money's just a means of exchange. It was never meant to be. Money was never a product. It's a product of our labour. That's about it. You can't sell it as a product and then add value to it out of thin air in order to, you know, whatever amount that you decide. It has to be a, listen, yeah, obviously money has to run, and that is the nature of money. You know, people wouldn't lend money if they didn't get nothing back in return. But you need to fix it reasonably. You can't be fucking torturing the poor with payday loans and just pampering the rich with Hello? Are we in the room? Are we in the room?
Who, me?
Yeah. Did I freeze? Did I freeze there?
Yes, you froze there for a minute. I thought it was on my end.
Okay, I must have been getting close to a nerve. I must keep pushing. Somebody's sweating somewhere. Some poor bastard. Yeah, watch this guy. Yeah. I just think myself there. But this is the nature of it, isn't it? We do. It's easier, fundamentally easier, just to believe what you're told, and especially when somebody presents himself as your friend, you know, and you know. But so often with my personal life, where somebody has said, "Trust me, I'm your friend," and then they end up fucking you. I don't trust any. I'm sad to say, trust has to be earned. Very few. But I think I know who I can trust now. I've got a better gauge of it, you know. So I'm not any less trusting, any less forgiving, but a little bit less trusting, I think. Once bitten, twice shy, and all the rest of it. I think this is the problem we're all going to face. If we want to get shit done, you need to team up, get partners, and start working together towards something. I think that's because many hands make light work. Once someone decides what to do in a positive direction, maybe lots of different things, at different times, different places, you know. But protesting ain't working, yeah. Getting angry ain't working. Shouting ain't working. The bullets ain't gonna work. They never work, do they? We need to set some shit up ourselves, don't we? Maybe get some kind of crowdfunding mechanism. Maybe buy some land, see what we can do with it. Do it on a small scale. Get a small piece of land somewhere accessible that's nice and public, and maybe try and build a house there. Do it out of some temporary structure shit, yeah, and see who objects. And then film all that, and then get the idea of what this is how the state clamps down on you if you want to build your own house and live off the grid, yeah. And then if we manage to get the house built, then we'll put the solar panels up, and then they'll come up and they'll say you have to be attached to the national grid if you want solar panels. And we'll say no, and then we might lose the house then. But somebody's got to put up the money to expose this shit, and we get some coverage for people. We can't be living like Luddites, like in a mud bath. We must have. We're not animals. We deserve to live with some level of, you know, convenience, you know, as well as self-respect. And so, you know, we've got to be clean and, you know, make ourselves presentable and everything. You know, we're human beings, for God's sake. We don't want to be crusty and
that's
shit.
why a lot of people
can't be doing crustiness. If that's your thing, then more power to you. But for me, no, I like a shave and a bath, you know. I love it.
That's the problem with most people. They got too many conveniences and
Yeah,
too
but
dependent
you
on.
can't have your conveniences, but do it ecologically and do it
Right.
sustainably. You know, you could have all of that shit and set up a system.
Be able to progress.
But this is it. I mean, I was thinking, like, you know, have you heard that there's this guy in England, right? And what he did was he put up a load of bales of hay, really high box. It was like a box of hay, and he just it was huge, yeah. And he built a castle behind it on this land that he bought, right? And because no one had seen it or anything, he thought he wanted to keep this. He wanted to keep this castle. The kids are playing Grand Theft Auto on Xbox, says Becky. No, so he's built this castle behind these hay bales, and everyone's saying, "What's these?" All the locals are going, "What are these hay bales in this field? These shouldn't have hay bales in the field." But he's kept the hay bales there, and he's kept them for as long as possible. If he'd have managed to keep them away from for 10 years, yeah, just left them hay bales there, and they hadn't got him to take them away, then he would have been able to keep the castle he built behind the hay bales. He built turrets on it. It was a really nice gaff that he built, and he built his own house, you know.
Yeah.
But if it's longer than 10 years and nobody knows about it, it's a temporary structure. At that point, the council can't ask you to tear it down. That's the law, you see.
Yeah.
But it was before the 10 years, and he actually introduced two endangered species, bats and rats, I think, into the house so that they couldn't ask him to tear it down. Very clever man. Very, very clever man. You know, I thought to myself, that's an ingenuity to be living life on your own terms. As the Godfather says, I once said, "I refuse to be a fool. I don't want to be puppet. Nobody's puppet. The Godfather." He never said that, no. But I'll paraphrase it. But yeah. This is it. I refuse to be a fool. And that's what everyone is willingly, the minute they believe in government as a saviour or as anything other than the organised criminal gang that it is, they lose that part of themselves which is able to critically analyse the government. Because the government in itself, the notion of the government is illogical. There is nobody with greater authority than yourself in your life. And only you can solve your own problems. No government's going to reach into your life and help you with a personal problem. No, you know, there's places you can go, but the government's not responsible for that. That's people that are responsible for that. If you're mentally unstable, you go to a mental doctor. If you're unhealthy, you go to a physical doctor. You know, if you need a car, you go to a car salesman. If you need whatever you need, there's people that do all different kinds of things. But there's only one kind of person that goes into politics, and that is someone who is absolutely incapable of doing anything else. That's basically it. There's nobody. There's nobody else capable of doing a job of a politician but a politician. Talking shit and telling lies and going back on your word. Nobody wants to do that shit. Nobody wants to do that shit. These politicians, the joke is, this is the joke in the UK, any job, you get a less than a year sentence, you get a criminal record and all the rest of it. Yeah. And then once you've got a criminal record, it's more difficult to get a job. But in politics, as long as you're sentenced to less than a year, you go straight back into politics, and it's no skin off your nose, no drama at all. You know, yeah, you're dirty, you fix a vote, we kicked you out. Come back though, it's less than a year. You know? As long as it's less than a year, you get sentenced for less than a year, then you can just creep back in. Yeah. And they love creeping back. Well, they're creepy people, isn't they? Well, look at them, though. Isn't they creepy? Like politicians. Be a politician. Now that's a job for an ugly actor, isn't it? Let's be honest about it. They really, I mean, they're plumbing the depths. I mean, I'm just trying to think of some of the greats, the great uglies. Oh, Cyril Smith. Yeah, Cyril Smith. Yeah, he's like Jabba the Hutt. He was awesome. Yeah, the Hutness was fucking awesome. John Prescott, again, another Hutt-esque figure. He had all of the charm of a piece of shit. Quite awesome in his shittiness, but faster. You know, somebody threw an egg at him. Somebody threw an egg, and then he punched him straight in the face. So, sorry, Becky, you were saying?
Okay. Kids, hang on, I'll be back.
Oh, cool. No drama.
You're happy?
No. You know, it's the kids' time, Becky. You know, not my time, is it? You know. Let them enjoy themselves. I'm not bothered, you know, as long as they can't hear me prattling on while they're trying to do whatever it is they've got to do. Because
they're fighting over who's getting to play. So.
Well, as long as they're playing, they enjoy themselves. That's the main thing. That's what being a kid's all about, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. When you become an adult, you have to put away childish things. No, carry on, enjoy yourself. We've had that piece of Chinese philosophy earlier on, and it was telling us different. You've got to continue on being childish. Well, I don't have it being childish and being petulant and going, I don't want to go down there, Mum, all the time. It's probably a good idea, a good way of doing it. Maybe carrying on the childhood inquisitiveness, that curiosity that keeps us all sort of asking questions. That curiosity that seems to be curiously drummed out of most of us during the state education process for some obscure reason. I'm sure it's not real and just a conspiracy theory. Don't worry, folks. And yeah, so, and that's what we're in the middle of. But yes, again, I have to keep myself positive. You can see this behaviour, yeah. I was in such a bad way earlier in the week until I got my hand on my books and got myself feeling more positive, you know. Do not fear going forward slowly. Fear only to stand still. This is the answer. Yeah. It's another deep piece of philosophy to remind me to keep going forward in the face of adversity. We all have these crosses to bear, all have problems to face, I suppose, and all of these problems are individual to us, individual bills, individual family members, individual domestic issues. And this goes on, and relationships, and we have relationships and all the rest of it to bear as well. You know, it's not just the outer world, it's the inner world, it's our home, it's how stable is our home, you know, because one thing I learned, I had some rough neighbours, real rough over there. You know, you answer the door to them and they're throwing garden furniture at you, you know, it's not conducive to a sort of good, healthy relationship with your neighbours. And yeah, so I experienced all of that shit. But for all of that shit, people just don't want to talk to each other. The barrier goes up, and it's like a brick wall. It's like talking to a brick wall. Neither side listens to the other side. The situation escalates, and then it gets to a fight. And for me, when it gets to that stage, it's gone too far. Talking up a fight in order to resolve an issue. Oh, Kip's just left. I was just about to let you in, Kip. That's not a better way of using it. Never actually to initiate an attack. There's Kip. Kip's in the box. Sorry, Kip, man. I'll let you out.
Shit, sorry, buddy. I had the stream going and everything there, man. How you doing, Five? And,
Yeah, not too bad, Geez. How's yourself, mate? You all right? How you coping with all that fucking news stuff? Because I can't. I've had to stop watching it, mate. I can't deal with it.
Oh, I know, mate. Like I'm kind of in the same boat, man. Like I cannot help but touch base with it every now and again, man. But it's depressing as fuck. But now is the time to be fucking strong and trying, because ultimately, man,
everyone's a fucking enemy. No, they fucking ain't. They're no different than they was yesterday. All that's different is some lunatic's gone in somewhere with some fucking bombs and bullets and fucked some shit up. There's nothing different from yesterday apart from this lunatic. Now, who fucking put the gun in that lunatic's hand? Let's find that cunt and sort him out.
They're telling us who to hate. They're telling us who to hate. Hate the Russians, hate the Chinese, hate the ISIS, hate the Muslims. Oh, the Muslims, man, they don't believe in usury. You know what I mean? We're really getting...
What's different is some lunatic's gone in somewhere with fucking bombs and... You know, this is the thing. You know, I mean, it's a good... Everyone's different. It's a good aspect to everybody's culture. Why don't you just have a smorgasbord and just have the good stuff from every culture and every philosophy and every... even all the political shit. Let's have all the good shit and we'll do away with the war and we'll have the social justice instead, you know. Let's do away with it. We can do it, man. It's, you know, I know all of these different ideologies are all conflicting all the time, and that's the thing. But it's not to say you don't dismiss everything about an ideology just because it has one problem. It's a fundamental problem like genocide, like an apartheid regime, for example. That's irretrievable, you know.
See the crazy thing, Five, that's happening right now. This is all happened before. I mean, we all slip into this.
We've been this rodeo before, Kit. We've all been along this. We've all seen this show. You know, how many times? People will clock it. I'm convinced people have got to clock it. Otherwise, there's just no hope. You know, I don't need to put it on the line like that, but really. You know, when they come up with the chemical weapons bullshit,
mate, they've divided and conquered peoples so many times, and the reason they have to divide and conquer the peoples is because 99.9 whatever fucking percent you want to stick on of the peoples are normal people that want to wake up, eat, sleep, shit, and go back to bed without fucking any shit happening in their day. The rest of the morons are the ones that are out there wanting bigger, better, more. I want a bigger oil field, you know what I mean? And they use the smaller people for the cannon fodder. We're all getting used right now as pawns, man. It's just this pawn of mass opinion, and our opinions are getting manipulated by the scum fucks that want us to get on board with their agenda. Now,
what? I wonder what I'll have at the banquet.
My government.
I think I'll have the quail.
Quail's eggs. There's so much.
Shoved up its asshole. I'll have that. Yes. Why don't I have a 5-bird roast? Yes, I'll have the whole fucking thing to myself because I'm a greedy fat cunt.
Five. You can't say that about a 5-bird roast anymore. You can get them out of farm foods now, mate.
Yeah, that's true. It's not posh anymore, is it? I bet it's just like 5 birds, like a sparrow, a fucking blue tit. It's not like a duck and a quail and all the rest of it. I bet it's just like, you know, just skizzards birds, you know. Gizzards left in, you know. So it's a Lidl's version, man. It's not going to be like Henry the Eighth, but that, to me, that's grotesque, man. A 5-bird roast. It's like, make your mind up, you know. Is it the chicken or is it the turkey? Make your fucking mind up. Whether you want a chicken or a turkey, mate. Don't be a greedy cunt. You know, you can't have all of it, can you? Well, obviously, it's Christmas, so you can. They invented a way so you could make your mind up and have everything that you wanted. And probably not very good of any of them, you know.
I would agree. That was pretty much. I mean, like, I always point to the point in humanity when another man told another man, "Here, you're allowed to grow that plant, but not this plant." Right? That should have been the breaking point. But as you're saying there, man, the breaking point should be for all these morons to stand up and like tell people things that are inherently.
There's certain kinds of just grotesque human behaviour which are like commonly applauded. Like becoming a member of an organised death cult with uniforms and fucking insignias and all the rest of it, which is designed to kill other people, you know, is applauded, you know. Whilst being a nurse, you know, they actually caring for people, all the rest of it, you know, they're pretty looked down upon. Well, seemingly to me, through wage structure and all the rest of it. But yeah, that's the aspect I'm getting from what I'm seeing. It's just a basic level of unfairness, which is irretrievable unless we do away with government altogether and start with a much more open-minded model of sharing, caring, mutual respect, and a strong system of sorting it out for ourselves rather than looking out to somebody else to sort out. You know, and I dare say there'll be plenty of adjudicators who'd be willing, if they see two friends rowing, there'll be plenty of other friends that don't like seeing their friends row, and so they step in and sort their friends out and say, listen, you sort yourself out, you're not being reasonable here, listen to him, he's fucking sort you know, and we won't get to a stage of conflict if we're all fucking friends. But as long as we're strangers with different coloured faces and people paint us as villains to each other, then we're going to continue down this revolution road, didn't we? Violent revolution road. I don't want to see that anymore. I'm sick of that shit. I'd rather disengage with the political process altogether and become a hermit.
I honestly think that right now is the turning point where we turn our back on all these, because these people are marching us to war, right? Like in here in the UK, you would have heard the rhetoric coming out today that Cameron's going for a vote, but it doesn't matter a shit. He's taking us to war. We've literally been told we do not have a choice, and this is the time now to have courage in your convictions, turn your back on these mofos and go, not in my name.
Always has been and always will be fucking moronic, yeah? It's for morons. It only earns money for the gun manufacturers and the banks who finance the fucking wars, yeah? That's the only reason war exists, is to make lots of money and to kill lots of people, yeah? Wake up,
I don't know if you can hear me over that, mate, but listen, make sure you get that cameraman app on.
Yeah. Just eject that geezer and I'll get the cameraman app on.
Cameraman, hang on, man.
Forgot to do that.
Just before people fucking realise.
Flooding in. Shit.
He just mute you there, Kev.
Okay, he's trying to shut me up, man. The FBI or something, man. Becky, how did the hangout go last night? I tuned in a few times when I could, man. It seemed all good, man.
Went really good. Yeah, they went really good.
Nice. Looked like a shed load of people turned up, man. That was good.
Yep.
Shed load of drones as well, though.
Oh, I know, but they seem to be doing the rounds right now, don't they?
You got 18 thumbs down or something like that last time.
22.
Or was it 22 in the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, Becky, fuck it. Makes your live streaming figures look that much better. Do you know what I mean?
Just take the views. I just smile with these pricks. I've got somebody on my case in a minute, and I'm just laughing at the insults. He's getting angrier and angrier. I just don't feel any emotion whatsoever. I don't know what's going on. Something's happened to me. I'm just suddenly cold to it.
People are getting really upset right now.
I saw him call me a cunt. I just went, oh, really? I've been called worse. Really? No, really.
that word cunt doesn't really work as a fucking insult to us in the UK, doesn't it? No, it's quite affectionate.
I set out every day to get someone to call me a cunt. I know I'm not.
I long for it, you know. I long for the word, and whenever anybody says it, I feel a little internal cheer go up. Yeah,
That's it, mate. Exactly the same here. Unless I've been called a cunt today, I can't sleep. Especially when I get called a scouse cunt.
but it's got to be in an affectionate way, because if it's said with violence, then it's not a nice word, is it?
I'll still laugh at it.
No, but if you're watching, like, say, somebody getting angry about getting a parking ticket every about 20 times, yeah, that's funny. That's funny as fuck, you know. They can't string a sentence together without putting it in there about 3 or 4 times.
And they get dead high pitched.
Yeah, that's awesome. Eyes, they're so angry their eyes are bulging out of their heads, you know.
Does Ronnie Pickering jumped in the main?
Oh yeah, good old Ronnie Pickering. Fucking hell. Well, that's what happens, though, isn't it? It's just like divine justice. You're rolling down the street, you know, and Steve's just doing his usual traffic filtering thing on his moped, and all of a sudden some geezer goes, eh. He's like, well, what the fuck? What do you want to do? I'm just filtering. And it's just a moped driver. And why would you get upset at that moped? You just think to yourself, if you did think that, you'd think, well, he's a bit of a dickhead. Carry on, you know, whatever. You know, it's how much is this going to cost me? 30 seconds of my life? Yeah. Is that honestly excuse to make me blow my top and go after you, chase you in a car, yeah, an all-made vehicle, and you're on a moped, which could kill you, you know? Well, it's all there on a video for everyone to see, and that's the thing. People get caught out, don't they, when they don't realise they're on camera. They think they can behave how they please, and obviously he's fucked himself, isn't it? Well, maybe he ain't. Maybe he's nobody knew who Ronnie Pickering was, but now everyone knows. So maybe it's done Ronnie Pickering a favour as well, you know?
It really does boil down to context, so doesn't it, man? Because, like, I mean, like, you can use that. Like, let's use the word we're talking about there, cunt, right? You can use here in the UK, we use that very commonly, and it can even be used affectionately. You know what I mean? You can use it affectionately.
The way you say it, though, Kip, it does sound particularly cuntish.
No, I would say I can use that word 1,001 different ways. I mean, look at the state of these cunts, and then I could also use it affectionately, like, at those cunts down there. You know what I mean? Yeah, if I say those cunts down there, I don't mean any badness towards it. It's really a descriptive word, but it really does boil down to context, because
truly, it can be the fondest term of affection, to the point where you can say, "You cheeky cunt," you know you really are mates. Are you with me? If you could call someone a cunt and not get smacked in the head, you know you're friends. You know what I mean?
Do you ever use the expression, see down in your neck of the wood, do you ever use the expression, "Oh, he's a good cunt"?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like in Glasgow.
No, I've never heard it used like that in the South, actually. No, Kip, I haven't actually. It might be used, but I haven't actually heard it in the South, no. I haven't actually heard it.
Up here, we'll see that very commonly. "Oh, see him, man, he's a good cunt, that guy," by the way. And it's genuinely meant as affectionate. It's kind of like, Jack the lad's fucking, he's a bit of a geezer, but he's a bit of a, you know what I mean? That he's a good cunt, you know what I mean? You will hear that language, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could see it being used in that way. I mean, but I've never, actually in the South, I've never heard it used in that terminology.
I've got a mate.
I've heard the, oh, he's a lovely old bastard, or cheeky cunt, or
I've got a mate in London,
but you know, it's all on. It comes down to the individual cunt that you're talking about. You're really a cunt. He's a cunt. You know.
I've got a mate down your man, Rob, that calls me cuntbag. But he does it affectionately. What, cat bag? That's what he calls me. And you sound like, he lives up in Lincoln now, like, buddy. I mean, he's a great.
You know, as long as it's in jest and there's no real put down in there, like, and he honestly doesn't think you're a cunt bag. You know, that's sweet, isn't it? You know,
it's all context.
But this is it, Kip. The political correctness. People need to grow a thicker fucking skin, don't they?
That's it.
Liza's
You got mail, Kip.
Liza's trying to call me, man.
Yeah. Yeah, anyone watching, the link to get in is in the description box. So come on in and we'll have a chinwag. I'm going to have a bit more philosophy. I'm going to grab another book now. I've got another one, right?
There's a lot of useless cunts in Westminster.
I'm going to go on a different one. Springs of Love, right? And this is Blake, Byron, Goethe, Rilke, Shakespeare, and Stendhal. Fucking hell, never heard of him. Well, let's find out what he's got to say. Let's have a look. Springs of Love.
You're still presenting Kip, mate.
Oh.
I'll sort that out.
Don't present me. Fuck's
I'll present you. Yeah.
That's 30 minutes.
You'll get kicked out the flower show.
That'll fucking learn you, won't it? Yeah, sorted it. Right, don't worry. It's all straight. It's all sorted. Right, okay. Let those love now who never loved before. Let those who always loved now love the more. I didn't get that one personally. I'm going to go on to the next one.
Love the law or the more?
The more. Nah, never the law, mate. You don't know.
What the fuck's that about, lad? You cunt.
You can. I'll fucking sort you out. You can.
Do you know the weirdest? Well, I don't know. For me as well, yous guys down that neck of the wood definitely have the monopoly on the best way to say cunt. It's like slag.
Are you talking in its its most vicious expression?
No, I don't know. I think no. In fact,
I would disagree with you. I think Scott has the most. I'll give you two examples of the expressive word cunt, given in an aggressive manner, in both accents, and I'll leave it up to the viewer as to which is more offensive. Cunt. That's the Scottish cunt.
Cunt.
Right. And then the South London, or the East London vernacular. Cunt.
That does sound more aggressive, though.
You can.
No, but there is a certain but because I'm not, I am half Scottish, and I would need to be getting into the accent before I use the word properly for it to come naturally. But there is a certain tint to the Scottish aggressive expression of the cunt, which is particularly. It has
beautiful, man. That does sound beautiful.
It has a particular viciousness which is palpable.
Yeah.
Gaelicness. It's juicy. It's expressive. I like the Scottish pronunciation of the word too, and I think it's just as valid as the London expression of the word in a vicious context.
I like the East End London version of slag. You slag.
Shut up, you slag.
that is sweet.
I used to love the Sweeney, man. Do you remember the Sweeney TV series?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. And shut it, you slag. He's a lag. That's a crim. A lag.
Yeah.
Shut it, you lag. Brilliant. I love all that un-PC stuff. All the fun's gone, you know? All the expressive, they're all like a bunch of automatons frightened of what to say that's socially acceptable to the rest of them. Oh, bing! No. Oh, black mark. Oh, no. Socially acceptable. Prison sentence. Bing! You know? Bunch of fucking robots.
It's like
Five warning, mate. You've got a non-violent extremist in the box, mate. Beware.
Holy shit, man.
I watch, man. Watch out in case
Dangerous.
watch out in case he's non-violent against you, man. He might be.
Yeah, he might be a cunt.
Might be particularly aggressive in a non-violent way. And then where will we be, Kip? We'll be fucked then, won't we?
Tony, you slag.
You cunts.
You dirty bastard.
Tie him up, tape him up.
I just wanted to come in and say I love you, cunts.
Oh, don't worry.
It can be used very affectionately up here in the Central Belt, man. You see what Tony said there? That is a genuine fucking. You bastards are fucking lovely. Fucking lovely.
Yeah, that mean not fair, huh?
Listen, guys, listen. The feeling's mutual, you can't.
And you know what, Tony? You do have cunts. Ask anyone in
On
Wales.
occasion.
Ask anyone in Wales. Love yous, cunt.
Listen, I'll never get tired of this joke. I'm going to tell you, it's a Welsh sheep farmer counting sheep. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Never get tired of it. Never get tired of it. It'll just keep going from now on. But it could be any kind of. It could be a Cockney sheep farmer. Any sheep farmer at all. You choose your denomination of sheep farmer to offend whichever particular race of sheep farmers that particularly choose to fuck sheep. You know, because they're the only people who are going to be offended by it are sheep fuckers.
That's a beautiful thing I've learned about the internet right now. Commonly, the Scottish person is the sheep shagger, innit? Up here in Scotland.
No, it's the Welsh.
Well, you need to ask, but if you can ask Gordon that if he's up in the Shire, Aberdeen and all that, he's in that neck of the woods, you can. They're used to willy jumpers.
They are the willy jumpers.
To every particular area that they're in, so you know they're everywhere. You know, so whichever denomination of sheep shagger, they're still shagging sheep. You know. But I mean, when they go up and they have the double-sized wellies, get the back legs in, and also when they go up the top of a cliff to get some resistance as well. You know, I mean, wherever they are.
Five, you're talking like a man with experience.
Yeah, southerner as well, man. You've been hanging around with sheep paddocks, 5.
Oh no, the game's up. Oh, exposed as a sheep shag. I was an MI6 agent. And game last week. Fucking hell.
He was trying to turn sheep.
What can I be next week, though?
He was looking for suicide sheep.
I'm really going to have to plumb the depths for next week to find out what I can be that might offend even more people. Fuck 'em. Now, I say, let's chillax, right? All the war propaganda, you know, the fucking bombs are fucking coming down, yeah? But I ain't coming out. I'm not coming out until you lot fucking put your fucking silly fucking bang bang cat guns away. And all your stupid fucking missiles, and all your stupid fucking warplanes, and all your stupid fucking nuclear missiles. Yeah.
I'm not going to war with anybody.
And I'll go and conduct commerce, and I'll be the best businessman you've ever seen. But until that point, I'm going to fuck you. I'm not contributing to this shit.
5, do you know what's scaring me? History will fucking look back on us and go, oh, these coward motherfuckers, they weren't willing to stand up and die in the name of their country and all that. Like, and then I hope we'll be bigger and wiser at that point. I really do, man. But I hope the fucking
you can stand up and kill other people for your country. You're a coward, Kip. You're a coward if you don't stand up and kill other people. That makes you a coward.
Mate, treasonous. You can get a bullet put between your heads for that shit, man. I mean,
Yeah, look over there, kid. That's your enemy, and I'm telling you that's your enemy.
don't kill them.
Go and kill them, and if you don't, man, I'm going to put you in a fucking cage, man.
I mean, like, see right now, do you know where my head goes to? My head goes to the people that were shot during World War One and World War Two as deserters because they weren't willing to fucking my head honestly goes there.
Oh, you fucking idiot. And
No, man, I'm anti-British. So don't.
They had to wear a fucking a white posy or something. People who didn't go, so people knew they didn't go to the war. They were told, they were forced to wear this white posy as like somebody who refused to go to fight to defend the country
The white feather.
against
You
this
get a white feather as
boogeyman.
well.
You sure it wasn't a yellow star?
Fucking Nazi boogeyman. No, the Hun. It was the Hun.
But it's like, but remember what George Bush says: you're either with us, or you're against us. That's the rhetoric that's going to start coming out. Yeah, if you don't agree with what we're saying, well, you're a problem.
I'll tell him right now,
us.
I'm against you straight away. I'm already.
Fucking right.
Don't even have to fucking say it. You cunt.
What I would say to any
That'll be
politician,
stunning me, mate.
by your very act of becoming a politician, yeah, you are fundamentally the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. There's no other problem that the humanity faces other than government.
Yeah.
Government cause all the problems that government claims to have the solution for.
Mm-hmm.
Of course they have the solution. They create the problem.
It's a very simple, organised criminal scam. Yes.
Yeah.
You understand? And these people are flesh. They're not flesh puppets. They are organised criminals. They're very slick, and they talk good. But these people, they're gaining at the same time. They won't be doing it for nothing. These politicians.
No.
They're shameless, you know, and obviously psychotic in their nature. And every politician is the same as far as I can see. They all have kind of psychotic tendencies, either far right or far left leaning, you know. Whereas most people don't throw their entire life behind an ideology of communism, or socialism, or democracy, or whatever. They just live their lives normally and have normal relationships with normal people. They don't actually believe that in this fantasy ideology. Yeah, they just live their lives. But those that fucking do believe in that shit and get into that shit, they dictate to everyone else how to live their lives.
Yeah. It's a mafia, isn't it? That's all it is. All the way up, right through the system. It's a mafia system we live in.
They create the laws which make you a criminal.
Yeah.
Yet they're the criminals.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that shit?
They make laws and then break them immediately. You know, they don't apply to them. The law doesn't. There's a different law for them than us.
The law is only there to protect the criminals, as far as I can see.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
the police,
Because a kiddie rapist could use that freeman defence and get out of it, right? And somebody who's honest like me can go in there absolutely 100% honest and straight out say, no, it's her word or my word, you believe her or you believe me. If you believe her, it's your problem because you're wrong. You know? Fuck it, they're wrong. They've got to answer for that. I ain't.
wow.
I know I was right because I know they were protecting pedos. If not personally, by their participation and support of a political party that is doing so.
They all know about it.
And if they're not aware of it, then that's what I'm there for, is to make them aware of it. And if I have to become a criminal to do so, then that's so be it.
Yeah, right. Become a criminal to expose the criminal.
That's the nature of the animal, obviously. You know, at least I'm on level playing field now. Now I can play dirty if I'm a villain.
The old saying.
Oh, it's all got old fair play went out the window.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of other ways to fuck them up now.
Yeah. Yeah. Set a thief to catch a thief.
Indeed. You know, but this is the fucking the absurdity of it. Yeah, I'm obviously wigged out, you know, on the steroids and the fucking immunosuppressants. The fucking they've decided to give me. Obviously fucked up on that shit, and I'm obviously emotionally fucking distraught. You know, all the fucking pedo shit. Yeah, But there's no allowance for that, you know. No. They don't want to hear about the circumstances which brought you up to that point, why you were so angry, and explain yourself. You know, they don't want you to explain yourself. Now, are you guilty of this? We're going to make this a thing, right? And if you don't answer about this thing, then we're going to make you criminal. Well, I'm answering. I'm explaining to you why I've done it. Fuck it. Yeah, I've done it. I called conservative canvassers paedophile protectors. Yeah. And I'm proud of it.
Yeah, and you're right.
And I'm a criminal because of it.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. Every politician is a terrorist by proxy. Simple as that.
Yep.
There's no way around it. They're all terrorists, every fucking one. And right down to the lowest one knows what's going on. Your little city councillors and they know what's going on. They're fucking farming kids.
Listen, the coppers, listen, P-Muff. The coppers have already got all of the evidence they need.
Yeah.
All the multi-billion-dollar frauds in the banking industry, in the fucking political, all of the fucking frauds with the nuclear weapons, with David Cameron and all the rest of the shit. They've got all of the evidence in a box. They've got it all at Queen's Court, yeah? At Queen's Council, yeah?
Yeah.
They've got it all there. They ain't got the fucking balls to front it. Well, I'll tell you what, you ain't got the balls to front that, copper. I've got the fucking balls to front you about it.
Yeah.
Yeah? So before you start fucking coming after us for motoring offences, you might want to go after the fucking real criminals that are impoverishing you, me, your kids. I ain't got no kids. I don't give a fuck. It's don't fucking skin off my nose. You're fucking yourself, copper. You're fucking yourself, coppers. You need to sort yourselves out. MI5 agents, you need to sort yourselves out and all. Because these fuckers don't give a fuck for you.
Yeah.
Well, you fucking get out of it.
Where did he get these people from?
You get zipped up in a bag and suicided. You start speaking out against it, didn't you? Dopey cunts.
You ever think about where they get these from?
Orders.
These sick bastards, sick in the head, MI5 and MI6 agents. Ever wonder where they find these people? With that sickness in their head, where they would just kill a man and kids and everything. Just kill the kids and not even fucking bat an eyelid to it.
Well, where do you find a multitude of people so stupid to believe that a man commits suicide inside a bag, zipped up and locked from the outside?
Exactly. But they just dropped it in the news and then forgot about it, didn't they? You know,
and it's just like fucking, it's like big stinking turd.
You're breaking up, Murph.
Am I? I don't know what's going on.
What does that mean?
It's like a big stinking turd in a punch bowl. You know, and nobody can smell it. They're all drinking the punch.
Yeah.
Oh no, they can smell it and they can taste it, but they're all just drinking it and smiling as if it's no air.
They don't want to cause offence.
Everybody knows it.
You got it.
Aye, they're scared to turn. It's like the king's got no clothes. Nobody wants to admit that the king's naked. Nobody wants to take that position to point him out. Nobody wants to be singled out as a person that realised that.
And they're playing the same old rhetoric out again, and nobody's buying it. It's just so thin, and it's just none of it's working, is it? But as Kip said earlier, they're going in regardless. Apparently.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely no responsibility on my part then, is it? You
know?
I just fucking live here, you know.
Yeah. We're not supposed to have opinions. We're supposed to just do as we're told. Accept what we're told and get on with it while we're still alive.
Well, while they're still alive, I hope they understand that although they may be born into a structure that they may believe to be superior to ours, it's just the same. They have a mother, they have a father, and they shit and they piss and they stink like everyone else if they don't wash. Yeah. And unfortunately, their level of program has obviously gone so deep to the point where they're so isolated in such a small, little, narrow, little social circle that perpetuates itself, that builds itself up, that they think that nothing exists outside of it. Well, that's a very narrow-minded view. We'll soon find out when you ain't got no one to serve your fucking food, you ain't got no one to clean your fucking clothes, but you're fucked.
Clean the Queen's crack. Filthy bastards.
And there'll be no one to scrub the car, or drive you around. You have to drive your fucking self.
This is exactly what everybody needs to do.
Listen, they might even have to talc and powder their own arseholes.
Yeah. And wipe their own.
God forbid that.
Yeah.
You know.
Can you just imagine if the fucking what's his name? The attendant of the stool went on strike.
The groomer of the stool. Yeah, the groomer of the stool.
The groomer of the stool. Yeah.
Listen, I don't know how much truth for there is. I mean, I could believe it. Actually, it does sound believable. But the source was Alex Jones, so nah.
Yeah, but imagine. Well, no, you know, they probably fucking do. They have people to dress them and everything. You know what I mean?
Try and quote his information in a conversation, man. You get caught out flat on your ass.
Yeah, nah, I don't. I have never listened to him. Never. I've watched a couple of things about, and
you have to use your own reasoning in your own conversations, man. You can't bring all this other shit into it, man.
Yeah.
Just, like, maybe raise a topic, general topic, going on to loads of different tangents and raving about loads of different topics like I do. Just do the exact opposite of whatever it is that I'm doing here on this hangout, and you'll learn how to become a more balanced and fruitful human being. Because in reality, yeah, you start discussing this topic, man. These topics. If you were to start bringing up Israel in your place of work, it wouldn't last long. 10 years, you wouldn't last long.
I work on a building site, so I tell it like it is. Makes no fucking difference. Joiners, brickies, plumbers, they just I hear them all the time. I want to drop scaffolds on them, going on about shit, you know. I had 2 kitchen fitters come round here a couple of months ago, and as I walked into the kitchen, one of them was saying to the other, do you know what I mean? He goes on and saying that, talking about somebody else that they work with, going, do you know what I mean? He keeps going on saying that 9/11 was done by the government. Well, where is his head? They were saying, I looked at them and I went, are you two for fucking real? You know, they were trying to say that it wasn't any kind of conspiracy, and you know, and because
they ask about the dancing Israelis.
Yeah, well, no, they don't know none of that because they only ever read.
Yeah, well, no, that's it. What you do is, when somebody's ignorant, you ask them questions about which they know nothing about.
Yeah.
Which forces them to look into it.
Yeah.
So what you say is, what about the dancing Israelis? Well, what dancing Israelis? Then you explain the dancing Israelis.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I did. That's what it. I can't remember.
Yeah. You have to make them want it. They've got to want the information in order to make them fucking listen to it. Otherwise, you've got cognitive dissonance, mate.
Yeah, they just turn off.
Fucking hook them with something, because otherwise they'll just fucking ignore you.
Yeah, yeah. So I did hit them with a few questions that they kind of looked at me blank faced on, but I can't remember which questions I hit them with.
The main questions are, I mean, through all of my adventures, where I find myself now, I can't categorize. I'll never categorize myself as an anarchist or anything else.
No.
But I'm coming round to either a minarchist or an anarchist point of view, because I'm looking at it and I'm going, all these problems come from individuals put in points of power, put in positions of power. Yeah. All of the problems that humanity faces, is an individual who's wigged out. We just can't put individuals in positions of power like that anymore. We can't afford to. If we want the species to survive, we have to evolve some new way of doing it.
The psychotic, the people that are in power, they've got no idea of the reality of what life is. They live in a bubble. So those people are not suitable to lead because they haven't got a clue about the rest of society. They only know and understand that their little bubble is their little bubble, and the people outside of their bubble.
But sometimes what I'm saying is, we've got there's them and there's us.
Yeah.
At some point we've got to meet in the middle.
Them and us. That's what I keep telling people.
We've got to meet. We've got to meet, and we've got to fucking sort these problems out, because these problems ain't going away. They've been going on for centuries. Yeah.
You can say we've got to meet.
We've got to sort these problems out because we can't coexist.
Well, you can say
it'll be them or us, and there's more of us than there is of them.
Exactly.
It's not our survival. We don't. None of these other people understand is it's their survival. Like, Driller, turn the music off, geezer. Himself out. If that is Psycho Driller, I will keep him there until he's willing to talk. But yeah, I like the reggae and everything, but it's just like a bit rude to interrupt conversations. Like, but
yeah. What's going on?
It's like I've completely lost a thread now.
Yeah, you were talking about meeting in the middle and that, meet with these elites.
This is what I'm saying, right? Okay. You know, these fuckers, they've been brought up, they've been born into the same world we are. Their lives are just as short as ours, yeah. Only they've been groomed for the positions of power. They've been educated in the schools, and they've been brought forward and presented to us as our leaders. Yeah, they are, to all accounts and intents and purposes, as far as I can see, the most deeply programmed people on this planet.
Yeah, definitely. But then we're programmed differently.
No, but they're psychologically. What I'm saying is, these people are actually psychologically fractured. They're damaged goods, man.
Yeah, exactly. But so are we all because of them. Because we've been programmed in an entirely different way as well.
It's true. It's true. We are all programmed in a different way. Whoever's programmed deeper or whatever, but they're programmed to lead, and we're programmed to follow.
Yeah, to serve. That's it.
So there you go, right? So what we need to realise is, both of us, both sides, we've been programmed incorrectly.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're actually all leaders.
Yeah.
We've been designed, we've been given the gifts to lead ourselves.
Exactly. We don't need leaders. We weren't, but
But these people are programmed to believe that we need them. Without them, we'd eat each other alive.
They need us. And this is why.
They need us to believe in themselves.
But this is why we'll never meet in the middle.
Well, we've got to show them. We've got to show them that we're not going to eat each other. That what we actually want to do is just live a better life, you know.
But the thing that you say we've got to meet in the middle, but we're never going to meet in the middle because they've got the power. They will never meet.
No, I mean, this is a shout out more to them than anybody else, mate.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we know we're willing to sit down and have a discussion, and these fuckers, they don't want to sit down and have a discussion. They just work. They'll use force every time, won't they?
Exactly, mate. But I'm more than willing, as a person, as an individual, I'm more than willing to sit down and work it out with them. But I'm also just as willing to chop the fuckers right up if they don't fucking sort themselves out.
That'll fucking learn the cunts.
You're either with us or you're against us. That's what it is, mate. Simple as that, you little gang of fucking nonsense.
See, this is the thing, right? When I see their tricks, the tricks they use, for me, that takes that trick out of my basket. I'm not going to use their tricks now, man.
Give them it.
I can't be following the same path.
Why not? A taste of their own medicine. Give it to them. They want to start pulling tricks out of that. Let's
tell you what. As far as the taste of their own medicine is concerned, I'd like to give them some of their own justice. Because under their own definitions, most of them are pretty insane and psychotic. So I'll put them in Broadmoor.
I wouldn't. I'd stick them in the middle of a council estate and give them 50 quid a week. And I'd make a programme about them and stick it on Channel 4.
Yeah, that's it. Let's put these fuckers under the microscope. Where'd you keep your money?
Ian Duncan Smith said he could.
Where's your directorship? Where's your directorship?
Put him to the test. Didn't he? Ian Duncan Smith said he could live on 50 quid a week. So let's put him to the test. Let's stick him in a fucking council house. Let's give him 50 quid a week. And let's see if he's still in that house in a month. when he's failed to pay his rent.
Mind you, I did have breakfast in London. It was abysmal.
Yeah.
I can understand why, you know, you might have to pay 50 quid to get a decent breakfast.
No, but he said he could live on 50 quid a week. That's
Yeah,
what
he pays 50 quid for breakfast.
Yeah, it was a 36 quid for his breakfast, something like that.
50 quid, something
crazy.
You've got to do is unmute, Kit. You're all there.
Did you see the 240 grand he spent on biscuits as well? on the budget at Westminster or whatever it was, or the Commons budget for biscuits.
Have you seen their wine list? Have you seen the wine list?
No.
It's quite extensive. I'll tell you what, when we storm them Houses of Parliament, we're going to have an awesome place up, mate.
We're going to have some fucking biscuits.
Mate, you wouldn't believe it. You're coming down for it, yeah, Kit? We'll go down there. We'll free up the cellar. We'll free up the wine cellar. Oh, we're going to get so slaughtered, mate. Oh, and it's going to be so lovely, the wine, man. You're going to be shitting black for a week. You are going to be shitting black for a week, man, after this. Oh, man. Awesome.
The Houses of Parliament have fucking a ridiculous amount of boozers, basically. Like we would call them pubs, but they're fucking... They have
subsidised house bar.
Do you know
What?
the Houses
Would you like to join me at the bar? Would you like to join me at the bar, yeah, Master Kit?
5. See the bars down the Westminster. They are subsidised. I
know, man. They got a wine list.
Subsidised to the taxpayer. Subsidised.
They got a fucking wine cellar, man. It's like more expensive than everyone in the country's house. You know, that's just their wine budget. So that you know, and that's only meant to be for, well, I don't know actually. I mean, they're very rarely in the house. You know, most of the time I've seen that place is mostly empty. Have you noticed? And it's because they're all in the fucking bar, pissing it up, mate. You know, think about it, man. You've got a permanent bar tab, yeah? Because the minute you sign in, you've got 350 quid. That's it, man. That's your bar tab for the day. You've got lunch covered. You got fucking beer, you got spirits, you can buy rounds, man, with 350 quid. And not only that, it's subsidised, so it's like cheaper than pubs. So fucking hell, man. Don't knock it. You and me, we're going politics, son. We're no less villainous. We're no less villainous than these cunts.
There's no party that will have us. There's no party that will have us.
Yeah, no, we don't need a party. We'll stand as independents. Yeah. The piss heads or something.
Me, I would love to entertain this shit, man.
The thing is, we're gonna go into the, you know, picture this, yeah. So we go through the election and we win, yeah. And we've got like the partnership going and everything else. We're feeling good. And then, yeah, we go, and then so one of us becomes prime minister, like the other one's peer, the other one's deputy, and then the first job, yeah, when we win the election, is we have to go and visit the Queen, yeah, and then we go to the Queen's house, yeah, and we get pulled up in a limo, and we get out of the car, and we go, oh, and then she answers the door, and then she's a fucking lizard, mate. What are you gonna do then, mate?
Take pictures and sell them in the Daily Express.
I'll tell you what, if I was ever to engage in a career in politics, man, I'd have to have hidden cameras up the arse. Well, maybe not literally up the arse, up my arse, but maybe up their arse. You know. That's
how you do get into politics, by fucking filming other reprobates doing their sexual fantasies that they can then be fucking...
Apparently there's some really weird haunts up London. I've heard some fucking tales, mate. Really weird haunts.
You know the crazy thing is, Five, right? None of us would chastise anybody for having a weird sexual fantasy, but it's the fact of bouncing up on Parliament pretending that they're fucking, here's missionary position 9 to 5.
You know, whiter than whiteness. They just present themselves as whiter than white, and they're just blatantly hate it. Their actions and their words, and contrary to any decency. If you're fucking calling for war, then you're a warmongering cunt.
Yeah. I think how many of them are right now are pushing. Bombing Syria is the answer to stopping ISIS.
And it was not going to cause, but it won't cause, it's no threat to us.
No, of course not. Of course not. You never bomb your own.
Not until little baby Mohammed grows up, yeah, after he killed his entire family and he was the only surviving member as a baby, and decides to become jihadi John Mark II, right, and starts chopping heads off. It just perpetuates. It's constantly.
Violence creates more violence.
They're never ever, and it's never ever going to stop until you forgive the fucks. But if I was the Middle East, I'd be kind of pissed right now. And who could blame them? And that's what they've stirred up over there with these wars. And now, what with the migrants flooding over here, it could well degenerate into violence. Not going to propagate the fear porn, but I'm just saying, you've got to be realistic. Think of a defence plan.
I would love.
It might make you feel a little bit more secure if you're that way inclined to be fearing that much. For me, myself, I'm not really that afraid because I think once they get here and they realise they can get they're not hungry. They won't be hungry. It's only going to get airy when people start getting hungry. At that point, we're fucked.
A good thing for people to do, man.
There won't be no food, and then they'll be eating each other.
Look in the history, man, and Syria and Egypt were the same country at some point. A lot of people don't even fucking understand that. They were the same resistance, and they were the resistance against Israel until fucking... I mean, and then when you...
Until when?
Until Israel said no. It really, and people ignore all that, man. Just ignore it. Just ignore it, and it's horrible, man. It's horrible.
Yeah, you.
Yeah. Thinks of that, she says. You alright?
Yeah. Fucking keys. I went all through the dirt, rubbish and everything.
Mum lost the keys. Mum lost the keys, right? And so she went through everything in the house looking for her keys with door keys.
Should we get them back?
Bin, everything.
She said she went through the bin and there was dog shit in it and everything.
Oh, fuck.
Rest of the dinner.
And the rest of the dinner she had to sit through.
It wasn't nice.
She said it wasn't nice.
A trooper. Pure trooper.
Well, that's Mum for you. She's... yeah. She don't like you, Kip.
I know.
She says you swear too much.
It was only because my mum wasn't watching. My mum's watching tonight, so I'm watching my Hers and Gracies.
So there
Well,
you go.
fuck me, that's the difference.
What? Why did my government
See that girl. See that Charles. Oh bless. She's putting up with me. Bless her. Fuck knows. I wouldn't put up with me living here. Nah, fucking think of it now. I couldn't put up with me.
That's what we have mothers for, mate. That's what we have mothers for. To put up with us.
It's like she fucking keeps telling me, you're living here rent free. You should be counting your fucking blessings and being happy. Oh, yeah, I should be.
Hey, hold on, I'll count that. Hold on, I'm running out of fingers and toes here. Fuck's sake, give me a break, man. Fuck you. Fucking half blind motherfucker, and you're asking me to count my fucking fingers and toes, man.
No, oh yeah, well, I suppose you could look at it that way, you know. Yeah, well, I've just gone half blind. You know, there is that's kind of negative, you know, that you might not consider a blessing, you know. But hey, listen, on a deeper note, it might enable me to see things in different ways.
Mate, it's going to open up parts of your mind that weren't there beforehand. Do you know?
Or I could go fucking blind in the other eye too, and then just be a blind cunt.
Nah, mate. Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know. I don't know fucking...
Listen.
I don't know how to work with special people.
There's a 40... Listen. It's optic neuritis. There's a 40% chance it might spread to the other eye.
Is that what
listen, Kip. Don't be worried. If you're on cannabis, there's a 60% chance it's going to...
Yes! You're extra fucked! Buy yourself some fucking petrochemical fucking shit, man.
I did inquire as to the peer-reviewed material from which that conclusion was drawn. I said, from which study was that conclusion drawn, sir? He said, well, no, there wasn't any study, because the studies were all using a bullshit. Yeah. There wasn't any study, but Nice said it, so it's there. Nice
it's all good.
No, Nice says it, so it's true. The law is the law because it's the law. You know.
Five, do you know what? I've good respect for you, how much you've kept your shit together, mate, man. If fucking somebody turned around and told that to me, man, I'd be at robbing banks tomorrow.
I told him. Listen, I went down to fucking arthritis fucking doctor, yeah? No shit. This was what started all this shit off, yeah? And now I've gone down there and I said, listen, right, my eyes were borderline and allowable to drive, yeah? When I started taking this medicine, which the side effects listed include affecting the eyesight. Okay, right. So I don't really want to be taking, but since going blind in one eye, I don't want to take anything that could affect my eyesight. Are you with me?
Mm.
Yeah, you're with me. I'm sure everyone else is with me here.
No, actually, you don't want to fuck with you.
The doctor insisted. Oh, what? You tried methotrexate? Yeah, I've been on methotrexate. Brought me up in a rash in the mouth, which they said don't continue taking it. On the leaflet. Well, you can't believe the leaflets.
What?
What? The leaflets are lying to us?
He said, you can't believe the leaflets. Kip, when they're printed in black and white as a disclaimer, you can't believe it.
We can just tell you everything.
So it's not a disclaimer then?
Well, listen, man, it's the Idiocracy show, isn't it? You know.
Hey, you got some money in the box.
Oh, sorry.
Liza's in the box.
Oh, bless you, Liza. Long time no see.
Liza, all you need to do is unmute yourself. There you go.
What, are you fucking presenting this show now, kid? No. Seems like you're muscling in here. Get on there.
You fucking leave my little brother alone.
Yeah, but don't start flexing your ego muscles in here, my son.
Give me the benefit of his experience here, Clark.
His ego extends all the way to
wait, you lot.
The benefit of this
fucking listen, and you'll be glad of what you hear. Because this is my space, right?
No, this is G+.
No, I'm not.
May I please join the circle? Is this a circle where we're bashing brains?
Bless your heart, sweetie. Although my vulgarities might make this place seem inhospitable, it couldn't be further from the truth. You're welcome, my dear.
He's really a nice guy.
Articulate yourself by swearing or not swearing, or however you feel.
I will say, fuck you. I will articulate myself from Alberta, Canada.
Fucking great.
Well said.
I was sharing with Kip because I'm basically like totally away from this venue that I was so much a part of right now. He knows that I'm teaching on a reserve in northern Canada. There's a huge funnel with all this money funneling in and drips going out the bottom, and I listen to Kip's clips, not Kip's trips. It's Kip's clips. And when I listen to him, it just lets me know that so many of us are on the same page. And something that he posted today was, I'm not fighting anybody, right? And it just so inspired me that I dragged him away from the conversation. Even Tazi, I love Tazi so much, but she and I, I've not had many chances to talk to people. And I'm here today because just letting you know that there are many people feeling the same way in the heart of darkness, doing what the fuck they can to make a difference.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people don't realize. I mean, that's wonderful, and it's great and welcome. I think what a lot of people don't realise is they've never actually been into a real situation of violence themselves. They've never actually been in a real conflict, a confrontation, which has resulted in actual blows being thrown.
We're tearing apart students who are fucking fighting each other. It's so bad.
A lot less. I think that's a lot more productive. Dare I say it? That thing that we're stopping than the nation state going with guns and bullets to seek retribution-based solutions. What do you think?
You know what? The way we stop it is by displacing what they're doing, by doing the right thing ourselves. If we think they're not doing the right thing, stop saying, they're not doing the right thing, they're not doing the right thing, and start doing the right fucking thing yourself.
We've got to start raising our kids not to watch the fucking television. That's what we've got to do. We've got to start home educating. Well, it's no good, but it's too late for us. But it's not too late for our kids. We've got to train our kids.
I'll tell you what we want to do with your kids is just make sure you teach them to cook meth young. That way they can make as much money as possible. But as long as they don't take it or sell it or do anything else with it other than flush it down the toilet, because that's just poison, man.
What I mean is we've got to change this path we're on where we have a kid, we get it registered for birth, gets to 5, we put it in nursery, we put it in school, we put it through all that fucking manipulation. Got to stop that. We've got to live in our means, and one of us educate the kid.
If you're bringing a credit and shiny trinket and all the rest of it, build your own trinket. That's the way to do it. You've only got a limit. Right, if you're into cars, yeah, if you're into guns, if you're into whatever you're into, build your own. That's where the innovation comes in. That's where maybe not guns, maybe not cars, maybe free energy. Go along those lines, you know. But all of these things, all the different aspects of human productive could be taken forward in a positive way if we can think outside of the narrow fucking perspective of the education system that we've got. We can actually think beyond that, because it imprisons us. It actually traps. Why is it that it trains it out of us? We're naturally curious when we're kids.
Yeah.
And I often, what makes kids stop being curious? And it was only until years later I fucking found out. Well, it's the school itself that kills off the questioning.
Yeah.
They just muddy it up with group conformity. They muddy it, any question like that. They'll just fucking muddy it up with authority. They'll muddy it up with any of these other aspects that they use, these psychological aspects to break. And then the fucking thing about school is, the fundamental thing is the separation of parent and child. That I will never get over.
No.
Well, you know what? I'm right in the middle of the school, so you talk about school. I'm just sharing experiences on the ground right now, November. You know, you can speculate all you want about what they've done with the schools, and you can say we got to turn the television off for our kids. It's way beyond that now, way beyond that. You know what? The House of Cards. Oh, if it was a House of Passports, it would survive any nuclear fucking blast.
Yeah.
The House of Cards is falling fucking down. So, you know, reminiscing about, oh, we need to do this, we need to do that. That is so old news.
What do we need to do then?
Well, I don't know. It's just important to understand that fucking the education system ain't going to fucking steer you in the right direction.
Exactly.
Where Liza's coming?
I'm in the middle of it, and I'm fucking making a fucking difference with this fucking cock-sucking fucking system.
Liza,
We're not being specific.
You're
Like,
fighting, girl. Good.
Hold
Good
on,
luck.
hold on.
Keep fighting.
I'll give everybody a bit of perspective because maybe not everybody's got the background. Liza's ended up being a teacher.
well, what happened there?
Shit.
So much for that background.
No, I want to hear what Kip has to say.
He's gone.
He got booted.
Somehow he's come back.
Google got scroogled.
Rob, you'll have to let him out the box again, mate. Oh,
He's
gone
away.
again. You'll have to wait. So, what do you think we've got to do then, Liza? What would you say would be?
I would say that we need to choose, and the English language is a trap.
Yeah.
Don't ever use the word spend time because that's what this is all about. It's a usury system.
Yeah.
We need to choose to share time with
Yeah.
people like us
Yeah.
who see what's going on and to compare notes in our own lives and support one another.
Yeah. That's a definite. Completely agree. What I was trying to say though, and I wasn't being specific, wasn't pointing a finger at you, and there's a lot of teachers just like you that know what's going on and do try and teach. What I'm talking about is the education system. Allowing our kids into that system, we might as well forget about it because the next generation is even more dumbed down than us. So we've got to stop that. We've got to put an end to that dumbing down of our children.
We don't have time for that. We do not. That's ideal. That's la la la. That's ideal. We're talking generation. We don't have time for that right now. Do you guys not see like what's happening with Paris and everything, and with the G20? There's a noose that's tightening very fast. I want to tell you guys, the next few months, it's not going to be the same world.
Nope.
You know, we're not going to be talking like this in 3 months and nothing much has happened.
Yeah.
And who is the lady on screen?
Who's what?
I'm Rebecca. Hey.
Rebecca, hi.
Hey.
Nice to see you.
You too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's, we're already too far gone, I agree, but the only thing we have got is time. We have got time to re-educate our kids, because it's them that will change it.
No, we don't. We can't re-educate them. You cannot. No, we don't have
It's
time for that.
already too late for us. It's already too late for us.
that.
Not in our lifetime is anything going to change, but it will change in our kids' lifetime if we educate our kids to change it, is my point.
So how are you going to do that? Are you going in and educating them? What are you doing for that?
What do you mean? My kids are too old now. I don't have to wait. I'm trying to tell them.
Okay, so what do you say we need to re-educate our kids? What do you mean by that?
Keep them away from that.
Let me tell you what the world needs. Let me tell you.
Hey, that kid by the box.
Let me tell you right now. Happiness resides not in possessions and not in gold.
No.
Feeling of happiness swells in the soul.
So how do you get that message to them in the next few weeks? Because that's all we've got. Thank you, guys.
You share it, you spread it, and you love, you don't hate.
So what are you saying? That we've got a few weeks left before we're all finished?
Not before we're all finished, but I think that they're really ramping up the ante. I think Kip gets
they
it.
are. They are.
Yeah, I'm just making Kip sweat. There, he's waving like a bastard in the corner.
Okay.
I would never make Kip sweat. Kip has been one of the pillars that's kept me being as solid as I am.
I'm only being sarcastic. Never, mate.
I wanted to interject there in a second and just say, like Liza, you're in the front line in the sense that you're and Liza, people don't. I don't know if people know the fucking where you're coming from. Liza's sitting in you call it fucking conquered territory, teaching fucking I was going to say Aboriginals there, fuck's sake, man, that's how fucking...
It's the people who lived here for, way before we came and conquered, yeah.
I am searching for the PC fucking words, do you know that? So Liza's sitting in a reservation, Liza's teaching in a reservation with fucking Aboriginally Native Americans, right? Americans, and fucking...
we're Canada, we're not Americans.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Fuck off.
Now, Kip. What are you?
That's a Becky. No offense, man. She doesn't want to get called American.
I don't think.
Everybody hates them, and now they're beginning to hate Canada when they realize what we've done silently behind the scenes to contribute to this whole thing.
Everyone's got this, Liza, everyone's got this. We've got this shared guilt, right? For whatever our nation states have done that we're a part of, yeah, we're all guilty of this shit. And all of our riches and all of this shit, it's all illusory. And it's all based on the poverty of some poor African fella at the end of the day, or some poor Asian fella, or some poor Chinese fella, you know? All of this luxury that we see before us, we spoil ourselves and all the rest of this shit, but it will come an end to it, don't worry, because it's not sustainable, it's just ridiculous, it's all absurd. And a new car every year is just ridiculous. We should be making shit that lasts.
Liza, I even said to you earlier on, man, and it was like, I said, like, is this what the movies are telling me, in the sense that people on reservations, drug, alcohol problems, that's the propaganda I get from the movies and whatnot. So, like, all these Native Americans, I even hate saying that word.
Indigenous, Kip.
Thanks, Becky, man. At least somebody put the PC right word in my mouth. The indigenous motherfuckers for there, man, now need to stand up and claim they're in fucking... I'm here. We were here before you, motherfuckers. And then they need to fucking... Oh, we'll give you a wee reservation. And I don't know. Maybe I've watched too much TV. I get the impression...
Hold on a second. I've got this. I think I always...
Kip just spoke to me. May I answer? All I can respond is saying, "Oh, Canada, our home native land, we fucking all your resources, and, you know, screw you up the patushki."
Hold on, that's holding my heart. That's holding my heart.
We are no longer...
God save the Queen.
Hairy goat-legged queen, she's on our money. It makes me... I try to close my eyes every time I use my fucking money. That bitch is there.
She is an ugly cunt.
And she controls the U.S. as well. The people don't realize you know, they don't see this.
American taxes go to the Crown Corporation.
Yep.
Always have done.
So it's an illusion that we're countries. We're all individual corporations, and it's a corporate nation, you know, whatever.
That's what your birth certificate's about, to make you a corporation.
Yep.
Exactly.
I don't even want to go this deep with people because it does blow people out of the water, man. But, like, we are all slaves. You are a number on a bit of paper. That's it.
Anybody that doesn't know, there's a site you can go to called Fidelity Investments. You set up an account and you go to bond pricing and you put in the number that's on your birth certificate into the bond pricing page, and it'll tell you how much you're worth.
Spot on, Murph. Spot on. Even
Fidelity Investments. You've got to set up an account to do it.
Mate, there's check my channel out. There's ways of actually checking out how much you're worth as a slave without registering. But mate, see what you're saying there, right? And it's as simple as this: bonds. If you know what a bond is, right? A bond's a fucking tradable fucking instrument.
Secret Agent 007, James Bond.
Every single birth certificate is written on bond paper. Now, bond paper's different from all this other paper because it's special paper. Don't ask me why it's special, right? But it is fucking special. And
you know what? If the Constitution was written on hemp, and we would fucking take hemp back, everything would be... We would not have this fight about all this...
Hemp.
We'd have biodiversity.
Hemp made the first ever paper on this earth, enabling the dissemination of the written
Exactly,
word.
we know that. And so, you know, this is information that's being shielded from the public.
They just legalized it here in my state.
Legalized what?
Hemp.
How did they get out hemp?
All right, Becky, spare bedroom's ready. I'm on my way.
No, but legalizing hemp is a moral issue. Unless you're out there in front of the prison saying, let everyone be free for this drug, then stop Colorado, stop bragging about all the money you fucking get from people being able to smoke pot Whereas there's people on the inside whose families are being destroyed, their lives are being destroyed because it's a prison industrial complex. You need to put your morality first and say, we'll discuss people being able to toke freely when all those people who are unfairly imprisoned for it are set free. This is too much. This is too huge.
See, Liza, I'm like, I'm on the same page as you, man. When it comes to that shit, and that's why I don't think it'll happen for us.
Yeah. The last week, I tell you what, I don't think I've ever been so disturbed as I have been by the TV of the last week. Very disturbed.
Which shows
where I cannot, up to the point where physical sickness, like just very much like the Clockwork Orange, physical vomit. I can't take this bullshit no more. When I heard chemical weapons,
it's like being waterboarded. I will not watch it. I only rely on people who are giving a synopsis of what's going on there. That's all I do, because otherwise I just get fucking totally disoriented.
Yeah. I know what you mean, because it's like psychological torture. It really is. Drip, 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 and it's constant. Not only is it water torture, it's fucking psychological torture. It's fucking trauma-based mind control and water torture, because it's drip, drip, drip.
I think there's a lot to be said though about don't fear the TV, understand it. Understand what it is. Like,
I understand. I can't watch it no more, Kip. I can't fucking watch it.
Can't either.
Like, see, the weird thing is, the more I understand TV, the more I can watch it. In the sense that I can watch I'm a Celebrity, and I can watch the wee and people in the UK. I see Five getting the allergic reaction already, but like, I can watch fucking I'm a Celebrity and stuff. And I can understand it for what it is. I can see them literally creating the culture before my eyes, because you get the Hollyoaks chick that bounces on to fucking I'm a Celebrity. You get your footballer that bounces on to I'm a Celebrity. You get every fucking demographic put out there ever in history.
I don't even know who the celebrities are anymore. Unless they're 10 years ago.
Listen to this one, right? Well,
I just don't care.
William the Conqueror's daughter. I kid you not, shit, he's not. Lady, what did she call herself? Lady C or something. She's in I'm a Celebrity right now, and she's a descendant for William the Conqueror, and she's genuine, like, obviously, if you go and chase back the genealogy and all that, she genuinely is for the aristocracy. But just see this fake veneer bullcrap that's put up with these retards, like, hey, I'm a footballer, or I'm a fucking model, or whatever these people are that gets them on this show, and they bounce up to this person who's got nothing more credible about herself other than that she's related to William the Bastard, because that's what his name is, William the Bastard. Only the people that like him called him
William the Bastard. He was a right cunt, but we couldn't really call him that.
He was a French frog, fucking syringer monkering motherfucker.
He was a hermaphrodite. He was a hermaphrodite war chief, and he destroyed the planet. It's all down to him. It's his fault. He was an alien. Alien too. And reptilian as well.
Definitely reptilian, man. Definitely. But
and it was a Freemason. And it was
beautiful. It's beautiful to watch mainstream media TV, and they're presenting these motherfuckers as. That shows you. It gives me confidence in what we're doing. These people are realising that nobody gives a fuck who they are.
Yep.
Right, okay, nobody gives a fuck who you are. Stick them on I'm a Celebrity, people will love them then. You know what I'm saying? People are running out of fucking...
on another show, and then put them back on the news to make people recognise them, then they'll believe them more.
Can I say something? I think we're all part alien, we're all part reptilian. It's time we made peace with ourselves.
I'll tell you what, love. Speak for your fucking self, all right?
Well, when I see guys wanking with each other, that's reptilian. Sorry. These are all parts of who we are. We need to come to terms with it.
We definitely need to explore the darker sides of ourselves in order to understand the darker side.
I didn't say that, but we need to have the guts to say that's part of who I am. How am I going to reconcile? Because we're not just isolated on this. We're not just
it's the darker side of every one of us.
I'm not here for long. We're not just a compilation of human DNA isolated on this earth the way the religions would have us believe. That's not what's happening. The earth is the universe's dirty little secret. A lot of people who are in balance in other places, they come here, just like the military, to go and have R&R and fucking get fucked. That's what the earth is.
Listen, girl, this is a really I try and be a little bit more positive for you. I know this is a fuckery when you look at the most negative aspects of what's going on this planet at this time. It is fuckery. War is absolutely absurd. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, child abuse. There's fucking institutional child abuse in fucking, it's part of the establishment.
I'm dealing with children that are going home to get raped every night. I'm saying we're part alien, we're part reptilian. We need to accept it.
Never ending, right? Okay, but there are. I know, hard as it may seem now, because so much shit's going on right now, this moment. How can any of us fucking enjoy ourselves at all with all the shit that's going down that's wrong with the world?
Well, when I called Kip earlier to say you did something to inspire me, that's part of enjoying myself. And I feel like I'm butting in, but I'm not here very often, hardly at all. And I'm sorry if this is your venue and I'm not being respectful of you. I'm sorry.
No, listen, it's not an arsehole point of view. It's a fucking natural reaction to the shit that's going down. That's not unacceptable behaviour to feel how you feel. There's nothing fucking wrong with how you feel right now. You're not alone. You come to the right place.
Well, that's why I'm here. My time is limited. I choose very wisely. I wouldn't be here if I'm just sharing with Kip. I like your venue, and I like that we can all take turns and share based on our own experience.
What I'm trying to say, I'm trying to turn the anger into something positive here, and trying to.
I'm not angry. If you think I'm just angry, then you've got me all wrong.
Yeah, I've got an even better thing to do, right? I've got even better thing to do. Let's listen to this song.
Moon Report. Everything else you need to know. Deconstructed information. Coming in from FEMA Region 6 here in the capital of the Drone Star State in more.
You will get it in a second. Get it.
Hey everybody, I'm Adam Curry.
And from northern Silicon Valley, John C. Dvorak.
We'll be back on Sunday right here on No Agenda.
Caliphate, the caliphate. That is why we all die in a caliphate.
These are the people with the sores, the gaping sores.
Step right this way.
Brother! The magical shape-shifting Jews.
Yes, yes, yes.
The magical shape-shifting Jews. Brother! Magical shape-shifting Jews.
Oh, good. Tonight, a Tourette's-like explanation of.
Oh my gosh! Can you see that juice?
It may also bring about anal leakage. Listener discretion is advised.
I'm pointing out the problem! Don't you dare carve happy faces on open pussy sores! Don't you...
Adios, mofo.
And wash your hands after touching any raw meat.
The best podcast in the universe.
Sorry, man, that's the best podcast in the universe. I do the best hangout in the universe, man. But it's the shape-shifting Jews, I'm telling you. It's the magical shape-shifting Jews.
Bravo, bravo.
Maybe it's just me that finds that funny. I actually fuck. Thanks, Becky. At least some fucking else, man. Becky and Heather, thanks. Put everybody else to sleep. Becky's fun music, isn't it?
That's something that inspires me. Try Jaw Love. You know
Is that your dodgy porn music, Liza?
What?
Is that your dodgy porn music?
That's third world. Try Jaw Love, and you know it's time we got away from porn.
Sorry, it's just my dirty brain.
I know, dear. I can believe you. You're like the son I never had. All right. So.
I never watched porn in my life, Mum, honestly.
Yeah, right, man, right.
The remote control changed the channel before.
Can I just hear something Rebecca has to say? I just want to hear what she has to say. Is that okay?
Okay.
Rebecca!
Does anyone want a commercially available Haribo sour?
Can I hear what? No, but can I hear what Rebecca has to say? Because we're two females here, and I want to just hear from her. I gotta go soon. I want to hear what she thinks of all this.
Hold on. All right, okay. There won't be no more scrunching noises from now on.
Put your Haribo away, mate. You're distracting.
Rebecca.
Yeah.
Rebecca.
About which topic? Which topic?
Anything, sweetie. Anything at all. I just want to hear what you have to say.
The whole world's fucked up.
Becky's from North Carolina, Liza.
I know, and I want to hear what she has to say. She's not had much to say in this conversation.
Well, she's entitled to speak if she feels like speaking.
Yeah, but you guys are hard to
but not very nice. Not. I think that's a bit rude, really, to say I want to hear what she's got to say, and it's a live.
Well, because I've not heard anything she has to say, and I'm really
could be quite nerve-wracking. And
no, let's give Becky a chance. Like, let's give Becky a chance.
When I've heard, hold on.
Becky from Carolina.
Hold on.
Hey, I can give you my opinion.
Listen,
whenever
Stop arguing, Heather. Stop arguing, Heather. Get them. Stop arguing.
Hey guys, I can give you my opinion. I'm from the States.
Yeah.
She lives in Florida.
Right.
I'm unfortunately here in the South, in Florida. It's starting to get cold here. I'm mad about it. So that's my first anger of the day.
First of all, Heather, you're not going to get any sympathies for people here in the UK about bad weather.
They're fucking miserable here.
I'm actually completely opposite of you, Liza. I'm all the way in Florida where we have summer for like a month, or winter for like a month. And then it's bipolar weather for the rest, and we have issues here in Florida.
Don't even talk about the chemtrails.
Becky, I was just talking with a friend in Texas. He got 34 degrees today, so it's weird there in the South. That's why I want to hear from you what's going on there.
It got a lot colder real quick here, yeah.
Do you think they've turned the switch on to winter on the weather machine?
We had a shitload of chemtrails yesterday.
Yeah.
Becky, see if I film today, and I need to do it at some point, man. Right? Like, I don't know, man. People know that I'm open to the skeptical side of chemtrail shit. See the day, man. I literally witnessed literally half the sky.
Yeah, girls, look at my lovely little puppy. See my puppy, girls. Yeah, I'm single as well.
I didn't hear what Becky had to say. Becky was starting to say something. I didn't hear it.
I was waiting on Kip.
Liza, 5, what's his name again? Her name again?
Charlie. It's little Charlie, it is.
Charlie. There you go, girls, man. Cannot be angry with a man with a fucking lovely looking dog.
Look how gorgeous he is, girls. Come on in, girls. How can you not trust a man with a lovely little puppy like this?
Mate, he does look like a fucking lovely dog, man.
Listen, this dog is so awesome. He's unbelievable. I've got him jumping, standing up, shaking hands, rolling over. He's just unreal. He's unbelievable.
5.
Best dog ever. That is the best dog you'll ever see. That is Charlie, and he is the best dog ever.
5. Who is Charlie? Who is Charlie's? Is it yours or is it your mum's?
No, Charlie's mum's dog.
Okay.
Obviously, mum decided to get him. It's her house, isn't it?
You just unfortunately fell in love with the wee bastard.
Well, I've walked him since he was a puppy, you know. So I've walked him every day and done all the different things for him, you know, as you do. Brush him every day because he's a Shih Tzu, because you need to brush him every day. Which ain't like a lot of other dogs, you know, nice, easy maintenance, you ain't got to brush him at all. But this geezer needs brushing every day, otherwise he gets all tangled up, the poor little guy. And he gets all caught up in his own knots of his own hair because he's so hairy, and he needs a haircut every month. And you need to wipe his ass because the shit gets stuck and stuff like that.
I'm mental, man. No, but I love that shit, man. I love personally, I love the connection between a man and his kin, his boy.
Everyone says they love you, Charlie. What do you say to them? What do you say to them, Charlie?
He's going to piss on you now, mate. He's definitely going to pee on you.
Nah, he won't. He just
yawned and bit you. He's too
really handsome. No, but look at him. Look at him. He's just so handsome.
Charlie.
Hello to Charlie, everyone.
Oh,
hi, Charlie. Sorry, Charlie, I need to go. But this has been a slice, and thank you for inviting me, Kip.
You off ski, Liza? Thanks for joining.
All right, Liza, thanks for popping in, girl.
Nice talking with you, Liza.
Have a good one.
Okay. And all the ladies that are here, like, I look forward to hooking up, all right?
Don't worry, Liza, I'll give you 5's address later. You can bully him and fucking tell him how optimistic he is.
Sounds good. I put the word out, and, you know, we're nothing without our word, so. Bye, sweetie.
You take care, Liza.
I'll tell you what, thanks, Liza. I'll tell you what else, right, for the sponsors. These Haribo sours... like a fucking these Haribo Tangfastics. These Haribo Tangfastics are like a fucking party in my mouth, mate.
I was going to ask, is that for you or Charlie? Because fucking I'm fond of a wee Haribo myself, and even though the Haribos took over the fucking sweetie landscape,
I must have given into some advert that I saw somewhere and bought some Haribo shit out of Lidl's. I had to buy the stuff. Couldn't help myself.
Hold on a sec. I seen fucking Heather was looking there as if like she didn't understand the Brit. Oh, like she's got her kittens.
I got the kitty. It's Charlie.
There's my kitty.
Oh, like, she's got her fucking new kittens.
Oh, she's got kittens. I got a puppy though.
I got little Charlie.
I won't go into who wins. Who wins.
Puppy's always. Look how handsome he is compared to any cat. Look, he easily beats any cat in terms of handsomeness. Surely. Just this pure character.
I'm a dog, dude.
Charlie, don't leave me. Don't leave me.
He's shrugging me off. He's.
Hey, you got James in the box.
Oh, fuck, James. Oh, shit, I need to sort that out then, don't I? Welcome, James. Don't say fuck, cunt, or bugger, will you? Because you'll ruin the whole fucking broadcast.
You'll get him kicked off.
Alright then, fuck off, you bastard.
How you doing, Jamesy boy? All right, man?
All right. No bad.
You all right?
Yep. I've been listening into the conversations and I was like, what the fuck, man? What are you all about?
We're not talking about the meaning of life enough.
No, the meaning of life? What the fuck's the meaning of life, man? Somebody tell me, somebody post it.
I don't know. I'll put it in $2.99.
I'll tell you something.
$2.99. I'll post the meaning of life in it.
I'll tell you something right now. A bitter heart devours its owner.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's it. I quite agree.
A negligent man starves in the midst of abundance.
Mm-hmm.
A man that needs a pee goes to the toilet.
Yeah.
Well, this one's for you then. It's obviously rainy season. It is the rainy season that gives wealth. I don't know what that one means.
Well, it's the rainy season.
Rain makes things grow, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. A little bit of philosophy for you, just to chop and change it out a bit. To freak you out a bit, because I've got some real material here that I'm freaking out. Yeah. Now react. Discuss on it. Yeah, there you go. I've given you the discussion points. Now, please, expand.
Expand on what?
I'm just talking bollocks, mate. But yeah, how you been, James? You alright, mate? Not letting this shit bring you down too much, I hope?
No, never. Fucking never, man. I take all this stuff with a pinch of fucking salt. Because if you didn't, you'd go fucking mad.
Did you just say that you're nuts, James?
Aye. Join the club.
Oh, fucking mate. You know I joined you fucking. Man, you got my membership.
Yeah. I know, it's honestly, it's like you watch all this stuff on Google Plus and on fucking post people up, and you're like, my God, how mad is this fucking world?
Well, here, hold on. Here's a good actual fucking thing to bring up, man. That might be relevant. I've been deliberately trying to ignore as much fucking, like, and it's not that it seeped through, right? It has seeped through, but I've been deliberately trying to ignore as much fucking mainstream media news as I possibly can. But you're watching it, man. Every like, get me, like Jamesy boy about songs of praise and all that is fucking marching into war. I mean, songs of praise, right? Songs of praise is this program in the UK. They can't even mention religion. They're so religious. They can't even say that it's a religion program in case they fucking offend the religious. It's just, oh man, they're marching us all to fucking war. And I don't know about you, fuck them, man. They ain't, not in my fucking name, man. That's all I can say. I'm just going to sit here and fucking bitch and moan at the bastards because that's all I can do. I can't stop fucking the Navy fucking putting ships here left, right and center. So fuck them, man. Let them go and play their stupid little fucking games. Go
don't bring me into it.
Aye, fuck that. Yeah. It annoys me though, man, because there's people that are actually going to fucking die. How many people do we all know that are in the armed forces?
Can't blame yourself for the people who are just going to follow orders and march themselves into a fucking death camp, man.
No, mate, you can't. You need to blame ourselves, because if you disconnect yourself from that and sort of go, right, well, fair dues. If you're fucking retarded enough, go and fucking kill yourself. And mate, I understand where you're coming from. But you can't let that fucking attitude, and that attitude isn't right. The attitude of ignorance will get you.
The fact doesn't change that you're not to blame for that, man.
No, I don't think any of us are to blame.
And there's also the fact that no matter what you say to try and discourage some people from joining the army, you're going to do it anyway. regardless of what you say, because they've decided to do it.
No, I watched a program this morning on BBC, right? The fucking dreaded BBC, and it was George Osborne on it saying, "Oh, we're going to bring this thing into the Commons tomorrow, and the reason we're bringing this in is because we're not going to lose this vote this time." That's to bomb Syria. And I was like, "Are you fucking shitting me, mate?"
What the fuck?
Honestly, I was like, "You bring that in because you're not going to lose." It's like, it's fucking madness, man.
You don't have a choice. You don't have a choice who you kill. So don't put yourself in the armed forces. If you've not got a stomach for killing innocent people, don't put yourself in the armed forces. No matter what country you're in, whether it be Scotland, England, fucking America, whatever, man. They are some fucks, man.
Well, look what happens to them when they get back out of war. They don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah.
They don't fucking die, kill themselves, live home on the streets and shit. You know, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, exactly, Becky.
Becky, you can tell us better than anybody about the way. Like, no, this isn't exclusive to America, by the way. So when you hear American government treating their veterans like scum fucks, don't think your country's any different. It's just it's hidden better. James, you know what I'm talking about. It's hid over here.
Yeah, it's hid. Very.
All our countries are fucked because we're living under governments, man. They're what's fucking us all up, man, against each other. That's what. Who starts war? Fucking governments.
It's all a game to them.
See, in the States, like Becky's saying, in the States, like, granted, their fucking veterans get fucking fucked in the ass as much as the rest of us, but at least there's people like Becky and all that sitting there on the sidelines and going, hold on, our veterans are getting fucked. See, here in the UK, we don't even care.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We really don't care, because my attitude is you're retarded enough to fucking go and die in vain battering, right? And that's the wrong attitude, because these people didn't rock up fucking thinking they were dying in vain. They rock up.
What you get, Kip, is charities. Yeah, help for heroes. It's not the government looks after them, it's charities.
Yes, it's true.
And charities are a fucking con.
What? Yep. What? You're talking charities? Not real? I'll be having none of your. You'll be having none of this stuff here.
We discuss it at the bar.
This man's trying to tell me my charity's fucked. Trouble.
Yes, your charity is a total con. You can pay. If you give us £5, I'll give you 50p.
Pay £5 to me and your charity will definitely guaranteed get at least £2.99. Another £2 will go to my back pocket. Love it, motherfuckers. I mean, it's a disgrace.
Totally. It's totally what it is, but it's totally what it says in the tin.
Scams must be the biggest in the world. The charity scams. They must be harvesting billions upon billions upon billions of fucking hard-earned cash and just spending it on wages.
You become a charity and you're tax-free as well.
Amazing.
Then you pay all your CEOs fucking £100,000 a year, and then you can put 50p back.
They think they're
as long as you put 50p back to
what people are contributing towards a good cause, they are actually drawing their entire livelihood from it.
Yeah.
And there's no sort of guilt, there's no sort of aspect of any of that, you know.
It's a giant fucking con, and people can't see it.
What escapes me, like see what you're saying there about the con and people can't see it, that's the thing that annoys me. That people don't understand when they're given, like, people want to help. Fact, I don't know anybody that would let somebody die starving in the street and walk by them. But in the UK, we're fucking subjected to this barrage of fucking give us money for this.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
And to the point where somebody looks at you as if to say, well, you're not going to give money. What, you don't feel guilty?
Yeah.
Do you not feel guilty enough to give money? It's basically what they're asking you. I'd say, no, I don't feel guilty enough to give money.
When Breast Cancer Awareness Month comes up and they ask a lady, like cashier, the way they look at you in your eyes and they say, do you want to donate $1 to breast cancer awareness or breast cancer research? And you say no and just look at them in their eyes.
Be admonished as a woman if you used to pay it.
They're like,
they didn't know the cure for, and they're raising money for it. You know where that money's going.
Exactly, Becky.
I don't want to donate $1.
I don't want to donate anything to a thing that's curable.
There's a fucking cure. There's a cure.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Why do I need to
like,
donate? Why do I need to donate money to something that's fucking curable that you're suppressing?
It's sad because like you can see in they immediately, because they're so brainwashed, they look at you and they go, you deserve your tits to lose your tits right now. Yeah. Yeah, you don't care.
Yeah, Angelina Jolie.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's how it feels. Like they look at you and they're like, you don't want to donate $1? Yes, I said no. I said no. And they're like, well, off with your tits then. That's how it is. They looked at me when I said I didn't want to be an organ donor because I don't want to. I don't want to be an organ donor. The DMV worker with his Mason ring was like, you don't want to donate your organs if you die. I was like, fuck off.
Here, Heather, don't even feel that you need to fuck it, because I'm in the same position, man. I've had. I said I would donate everything, right, apart from my fucking my brain and my heart, right, because of my own retarded fucking beliefs and shit. And I'm getting, as you're saying, I'm getting retards like, what? You'll donate everything apart from your brain or your heart? I fucking donate what I want to donate. And do you know what? See, right now, the way I feel, I'm donating fuck all, man, because I'm. I put myself on the
man. There's some old 80-year-old elite geezer, yeah, and his heart's giving out, man, and his eyes are giving out, yeah, and you're exactly the same blood type as him, Kip. You're the perfect candidate, man. He's going to harvest your organs, man. That's what he's going to do. He's going to manufacture an accident to the point where you're going to have your organs offered up for his delectation, and he'll go, oh, lovely, I'll have that heart.
Exactly.
And then I'll have that kidney and that liver, and then I'll get nice and pissed, and I'll go, ha ha ha, fuck you.
The whole point, Rob, is see, with a better lifestyle, a better health lifestyle, we wouldn't need to fucking donate anything. We'd be living to 100 and fucking whatever.
That's a good point, Jamesy. But also another point is that the doctors do make money with every procedure that they do. So you come in and you're close to the brink of death, but wow, I mean, you are a young gentleman or you are a young lady. So you have quite a useful organs, and I do have this patient that needs a new lungs. I have this patient needs a new kidney, a new liver, and those insurance, they do have insurance. What should I do? I'm going to get paid 3 times and go ahead and off with you. That's what most doctors, I'm afraid, will do. Like, I'm afraid of that. So I'd much rather them not have that choice, and I'd rather not be their cash cow.
But the other part is,
when organs are sold for money, at that point you realise what you're worth, you know?
Yeah, that's the other point. That's
it. Government
you've got another 20, 30 years of working life.
Sorry, James.
God bless the NHS.
I'm saying that you've got another 20, 30 years working life in you. Oh, God, my God, they're going to give you another fucking liver.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No, I mean...
Mm-hmm.
It's to get as much tax out you as they can.
Heather, he's saying that he fucking wants to eat your liver, man. That's...
I'm gonna have it.
You can have
Eat it with onions. Eat it with onions and I think gravy. I guess you can use gravy.
No, I don't know. I was just talking about James being a fucking psychopath.
Jamesy can have my liver.
I don't want any cunt's liver. I'm just saying.
Take it.
I'm just saying.
I've managed to get you down as a fucking mad psychopath liver.
What I was saying was, if they can give you another liver and get another 30 year out of you for taxes, that's what I was saying.
What he's saying is he likes to eat livers. He's a fucking mad.
Aye, only a bit of Chianti.
The baba bean.
Oh, Jamesy boy, don't get me fucking started. We'll make it worse for each other. I'll fucking end up getting done in or something, man. Like.
Oh, yeah. To believe I know that guy, you know what I mean? Seriously.
I think Tony's in the box.
Oh.
No, that's...
You can't tell Tony to change his avatar.
That's, it's no Tony, it's, what you call him? Tony Meehan. Big Bob.
Seriously?
Is it? Awesome.
No, isn't it? It's Tony. But... Is this still live? Fuck.
Yeah.
Disappointing.
You're like,
Yeah, it's still live.
Yeah, it's live, kid.
Yeah, I love Gordon the Gopher going live. Yeah.
Hey, Tony.
How goes it, Tom? You alright, mate?
Tony.
Hey, 5. James, Kip, Rebecca.
Yeah, James was saying all sorts of weird shit, Tony. What have you got to do to try and get conversation away from
Oh, you're a prick.
James is a good cunt.
He's a good cunt.
Yes.
That was in the comments. Yeah, I'm a good cunt.
That's
So
cool.
endearing.
Spot on, Tony.
No, truth be told, mate.
Tony's a good cunt, so's Kip. Kip's a good cunt. A bit weird, but he's a good cunt.
Yeah, he's a bit fruity, isn't he?
I've been eating, what do you call it? Nails. I've been eating nails.
I thought you were going to say you were eating liver. Fuck's sake, man, you talk to him.
I don't know. That makes me sound like it makes me feel like I want to do the thing. What do you call that fucking Hannibal Lecter fucking? What do you call it? I know.
Nah, we don't know what you're talking about.
Silencer alarms.
Aye, that's it.
Cannibals.
Aye,
With
yeah.
a little bit of Chianti.
A little bit of Chianti.
I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice
Yeah, brilliant.
Five's got the accent and everything.
Yeah, brilliant, bro.
That's scary, man.
That is creepy.
You're good at
Did you
that.
hear that awful screaming of the lambs, Clarice?
I'm going off cam. It's too scary.
Get the brains out.
Well done, Heather, man. Make sure he doesn't see where you are and stuff, because then when he's speaking to you through the perspex, he'll be like, I see you in a garden.
Quick throw. What's it? Quick throw cold cleanse.
Yep.
Oh, 5, you've got a date, Matt.
Did you hear that awful screaming of the lambs, Kip?
I read it. I can even...
5 mats in a box.
Oh shit! I saw that.
How is it?
Alright, Matt, how you doing?
He's out of the box now,
Fucking hell,
Clary.
not this one.
You've let him out of the box now, Clarice.
This is. Oh, I'm gonna have to step away again.
Now, fucking hell, man, are we offending you that much, Heather?
No, it's just extremely scary movie for some people.
You're just an amazing.
Why are you afraid, Clarice?
It's worse when Roberto does it, though.
I just want you to be my friend, Clarice. What possible reason could you have to find me so sinister, Clarice?
Oh, shit, man. Heather, that's quite funny.
Heather, just phone 999.
My sixth sense
Heather,
of humour.
phone 999 and see you're getting terrorised, man.
It's 911, Craig. 499.
911.
Is it what? 199 or 499?
Oh no, 666. Phone 6.
Perhaps you can get out all the way to the FBI, Clarice.
Ah. Because those people actually exist is why it's so terrifying. Unlike Freddy Krueger or Jason, where you know it's not going to happen.
You know 5 dinners exist. I feel.
But
whatever you do, never look in the mirror. Never ever look in the mirror at midnight and say 5 dinners 5 times. I'll jump up behind you, nickel your weed, empty your fucking couch.
Nasty going.
How you doing, Matt? Alright, man?
Alright.
Yeah, beautiful. Thanks, Kip.
How are you doing, Matthew?
How was Matthew doing? I can't do it, man. Because the working class region, didn't it, though?
I got it, mate.
All good in the hood, so they say.
Yeah. We could moan, but no fucker wants to listen to that, do they?
A day in paradise.
Yeah, you're better having a laugh.
What's been the topic of conversation that hasn't been adhered to tonight?
We were talking about how creepy English accents were, I think. Well, I don't know. I think the hello.
Silence of alarms.
The silence of alarms thing. But like, I don't know, man.
We're talking about how sick people eat each other and how that's a sick human condition, and how people treat it these days.
I think the human centipede is a far worse sickness.
I think it's a matter of taste.
That's a good subject as well. What did Tony say?
Just whoever thought of it needs serious help.
I says cannibalism. I think it's just a matter of taste.
Yeah.
Well,
whoever wrote that script had a fucking sick mind.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think we should have a human centipede. You know?
I think we should all watch the human centipede crawling.
It's highlighting.
This is wrong, man. This is twisted shit, man. This is not normal.
You're twisting my melon, man.
And it's been flushed out into the popular vernacular. The human centipede.
Is this Rob? Is Rob
sodomized by her uncle? It's all wrong.
No, but it's a natural reaction to the fear that we're getting told to right now. Because literally, man, if you watch fucking the TV, X Factor's telling you to be scared. Here, vote for this motherfucker. but hey, they care about the French people more than the last one. You know what I mean? So we are getting told right now who to care about and stuff, man. So, fuck, man, don't feel guilty if we can rock up and have a good time in the middle of these motherfucking... I'm not at war with anybody. So, I don't know, man. I use it war... I don't know. I'm not in a war frame of mind, so I can still sit and take a piss out of everybody, man. Yeah. I'm not getting it. I'm not at war with anybody. Fuck them. Because they're telling me I'm at war with ISIS, and I don't even know who ISIS is. And if I met ISIS in the street, I wouldn't know how to punch them in the face.
By the way, Kip, have you noticed they don't call them ISIS on the BBC? They call them
ISIL and Daesh.
Daesh. Who the fuck Daesh is?
Guys, I kid you not. There is a street about 3 miles away from where I live called ISIS Way. I'm not joking. ISIS Way. I'm not joking.
Yeah, there's been like hairdressers and stuff companies now. That's the logo,
hold on,
and they've had to change their name.
There's an ISIS jail. There's HMS Her Majesty's Service jail called ISIS.
Matt, on ISIS Way, yeah? All on ISIS Way, do they all invade each other's houses and chop each other's heads?
I dare not go down the street. I want to do a high street tour, but I don't go down there.
Fucking right.
I did park up nearby, but I ended up, when I came back to my van after I went shopping in Aldi nearby, I had a mirror on a stick checking underneath my van just in case. In my local rag, they had a publication doing a bit of a circular, what to do in the advent of a terrorist attack. Basically, it says hide and take.
Ducking cover.
No, that's changed, man. You didn't get the latest memo. The latest memo says run.
Run, then duck, then cover.
Run. Then sit, put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye.
Kid on your dead.
Suicide vest. I'll just go in close to get a close-up photo. You know what I mean? I won't think about running at all. I need the government to tell me to run. You know, before I actually run of my own volition. You know. I like more. Let's give him a hug. You know. Oh, run! Yeah, that's a good choice. Yeah.
I could spend an easy 20 minutes slagging.
I really had a hard time withholding the comment from whilst I was watching it. Like, no shit, Sherlock. You know. Yeah. Again. Fucking hell.
I think it'd be easy to spend the next 20 minutes like fucking doing the Al Akbar stuff and all that, right? But the stuff that's hot tip on the head for me was that fuck, what's his name? Deke Jackson.
Yeah.
No, I disagree with this guy in so many points because I think when the target...
He made that sand nigger video.
The sand nigger thing was beautiful, man.
The thing is, that sand nigger video is interchangeable for any Middle Eastern conflict.
Oh, that's what's the beauty.
Interchangeable as the sand nigger himself. He can have insurgent sand nigger. He can have, you can have the righteous Arab Spring.
Arab Spring, sand nigger. I mean, oh man.
A philosopher put it up earlier on, and he said, "This might offend people," and I'm like,
"It might."
This might offend people, and I'm like, "Fuck it, put it up."
Oh no! It's phenomenal, man. People get over that though. That's the PC. That's
that's it. Political. This is politically incorrect. Look at this.
It's not exactly PC, you know. You would have to watch until the end if you started watching that video. I suppose that's what he does, you know.
Yeah.
It's not PC, and it's not pretty, and it's not, you know. And you might not agree with his global warming fanaticism.
Global warming is bullshit.
He's got balls, the geezer. He's got balls. You can't deny it. And This stuff's funny.
Global fucking cooling, it's absolutely Baltic up here. What's this fucking global warming? I'd like to see it.
James, you don't understand. It's this smart, white, ginger Scottish guy sitting somewhere right
Oh, I swear to God.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pretend to the world that the sun hates them, and all the rest of the world will...
I swear to God, Kip, right, I looked at
gonna be
the Seth, I looked at the window this afternoon, right, and it was like, I went like that to Yvonne and went, fucking hell, look at that, and it was fucking chemtrails everywhere. And you see about 10 minutes later, Gordon Kelly put a video up with the exact same kind of a view I was getting.
Mate, who the fuck, I'm trying to think who it was I said this to. I literally said the exact same shit. Like, you know exactly where I'm sitting, right? So
Yeah.
I'm sitting looking to the, I'm sitting looking to the east, right?
Yeah.
And what I see is 3-4 planes, and you know that I'm a chemtrail skeptic, right, as well. So looking, like, anyway, so I'm sitting looking at these 4 fucking planes, right, laying down chemtrails, and I'm looking to my right, and I don't see the, like, you know, the smoky sky. Now, I could go down this, in fact, devil's advocate, right, devil's advocate, I see that shit. Nobody can deny looking up and seeing that stuff. It is all there. The delivery system. How are they delivering this stuff? Are we told that this is happening in different parts? Because I sit and I'm not too far from Glasgow Airport, so I watch passenger jets.
Is anyone else experiencing some sound difficulties?
No.
No.
Guys got problems with the sound.
Hold on, man. I'll put in.
Just you interrupting Kit.
Me, man. I always get the blame, man. It's how it all done.
No, it was Roberto.
That'll be probably my fault, actually. But let's blame fucking Roberto.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Kip. It was the exact same here, and I looked at the window and I was like, my fucking God. I've never seen it. It was like a clear sky, but it was like zoom, 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 right across the fucking sun.
I need to do a time lapse at some point because I'm like
You've got a cracking camera to do that.
I am the biggest skeptic when it comes to chemtrails, right? And it's not because I do not see what everybody else is fucking seeing, because I see it. It's because I want to know the explanation for it, right? And like
it just happens on certain. For me, I've seen it myself, like you have, like you all have.
Atmospheric pressures.
It just happens on certain days in certain atmospheric phenomena.
Fucking
atmospheric.
Fuck off with you, atmospheric fucking conditions, man. That's fucking bullshit. Fucking hell. You need to be fucking blind not to see what's going on.
No, but James, he isn't he isn't saying that he isn't seeing exactly the same thing you are. What he's saying is, and again, mate, I'm on this. My percentages is on this side of the argument, unfortunately. Like, and fucking chastise me for this for all you want, but like, it's like what he's saying is, listen to the alternative argument, right? Now, the alternative argument to chemtrails is it's pollution put down by commercial planes that are getting flown more and more and more and more now and day in, day out, and they're fucking polluting our air. We can see they're polluting our fucking air.
You've got to ask yourself whether are they doing it through the jet fuel or external canisters on the planes. Question.
It's external. It's external, and it's through the actual engines. Because if you look at some of the video video things that have been put out, you can see it's not coming for the actual engines. It's coming for the external parts of the fucking plane.
See, James, mate, I've got that shit on camera, exactly what you're saying, mate, and I'll back up exactly what you're saying 100%. Right now, this is what I'm saying. This is where the I say the critical thinking argument has to come into it. Like if we're led to believe right now, right? I see everything everybody's talking about here. Right? I look up, I see the chemtrails, right? So now we're told by the chemtrail experts that it's more or less every commercial plane we see in the sky. Right?
No, it's not.
No, but we're not. That's what the chemtrail like.
It's not every commercial plane. No, that's wrong.
Well, it's every other commercial plane. Let's say, right? It's every other commercial plane. Let's say. Now, the argument that fucking hell, where the argument breaks down for me, right? And this is a very simplistic. If this is getting delivered on every commercial plane through the jet fuel, then you're going to have to put thousands upon thousands of people within this conspiracy. Now, and all these thousands of people that you're putting in this conspiracy are your normal fucking Tom, Dick and Harrys that bounce about and who happen to work with...
You're making a good point, right? Let me just expand on that here. I've worked for the general public all over. I've mentioned this to people in a kind of guarded way, and I've looked up at the sky and pointed it out to people, right, that I know would never normally even think about that kind of thing. I was like, what's going on there?
Hold on. I've got two people talking at the same time. Kip's talking, he's not listening.
No, mate, I think you're listening to the feedback. Mute up.
Oh, fuck, have I fucked this up? Hold on.
Not fucked anything up, mate. Not fucked anything up at all, mate. Just, I think you must be listening to the YouTube feedback. Kill the YouTube stream.
Yeah, I'm with you.
We're all good, mate.
On you go, Matt.
Now, one of the guys, is this still live, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Don't matter either way. Right, one of the guys I work...
Five is trying to censor you there, Matt. Five knew you were so close to the kids, and he's that pretending he's lost and shit.
Now, one of the guys I work for, it was the middle of summer, beautiful day in the morning. I arrived at his house, and I do my bit. We're having a chat, getting along, just dandy and all that. I'm looking up at the sky, and I'm expecting a whiteout. And it's going to happen because I've seen it so many times before. Yeah. Midsummer morning, beautiful day, nice and sunny. The trails are going out all over the shop.
Now, Chestnut.
No, within an hour or less, that it's not natural cloud. It is cloud created by planes. Yeah. I say to the guy, Christ, it was a nice day, wasn't it? Yeah. I kind of lulled him into the conversation. Yeah. Little did I know, he works for Rolls-Royce engines. He said it's nothing to worry about. It's just he said it's nothing to worry about. Yeah, I'm worried about it because I'm denied my sunlight. I like my sunlight. He explained to me how the jet engine works because he works for Rolls-Royce engines. Yeah, he, as a member of the public, just going to do his job day to day, however many thousands a year, working on engines and computing and all that. He is not part of the conspiracy theory. He explained it to me.
Explained what?
I would like to say that
explained that never happened. That never happened in the fucking 1980s or whatever. When I was growing up as a kid, I never seen no fucking things in the sky. Fact.
Yeah. This is.
No, I mean that is bullshit, man.
James, that is a valid point. I never used to see it.
No.
So why are we?
And these things come out the back of the plane, right? I suppose that contrails. I understand contrails, right? They disappear. You can watch one plane getting across the sky, right? Contrail disappears. Then the next one comes along, and all of a sudden, in exact same height, and this fucking big spray comes out, and it just goes wider, and just it makes a big, massive cloud. Not a cloud.
Isn't it? No,
So how you can say
flush the toilet, right? It's when they've got a particularly gaseous politician on board. And all that is the evacuation of their fucking shit that comes out of their fucking mouth.
Tony Blair here. Tony Blair here.
Hold on.
Yeah.
One of the questions I want to be answered, and I should have researched it, right? From ground level, whether it's flat or globular, yeah, whatever. That's another argument. From ground level.
What?
Globular.
From ground level.
Yeah.
It's at a certain temperature. The air is relatively constant.
The higher you get up, the colder it gets.
For fuck's sake. Right. At ground level, allowing for winter and summer, you've got a variation of, say, no degrees or slightly below 0, yeah, to 20 odd, average. As you get higher up in the atmosphere, right, and where planes fly to maximum efficiency at, is it 30,000 feet or something like that?
36,000 feet, mate. I was up at.
Why do the trails only appear on certain days? My question is, why do the trails only seem to appear, yeah, on certain days if the temperature on the ground is constant, and if you'd have thought on the whole
they don't.
Is the temperature above ground at 1,000 feet, 2,000, 3,000, 10,000, 20? Is that constant?
Yeah. No, of course not.
It's constant. It's constant at a certain height.
Are we honestly getting drawn into the fucking chemtrail argument?
It's constantly cold at 30,000 feet. Right, so when
but what kind of cold? It's varying degrees of cold. It must be.
Who cares what cold it is? It's fucking cold.
Exactly. Exactly. But it still fluctuates to a minimum percent at least.
Can I just say, guys? Can I just say hello, Psycho Driller? Welcome, mate.
Yeah, good to meet you guys. Like, sorry about the earlier fucking noisy links.
Yeah, well, that's the way of Google. Scroogle Plus, mate, you know?
Yeah.
It's the way
Well, it's either you guys or listen to some good music, you know what I mean? So I tried to do both, but it didn't really work.
Right, Psycho Bill, how you doing?
No, it's because the speech here clicks. You have to excuse me, I'm trying to skid up.
But what you're saying is it's cold up there, I mean, it's fucking freezing, right? It never changes, it's the same temperature. Okay, there might be a bit of, what do you call it, that jet stream thing, right? That might change.
It's never going to get tropical, is it?
So you always get a jet stream, you always get like a vapour at the back of your plane.
Yeah.
But it'll stop.
James, have you ever seen chemtrails not on a nice sunny day?
Well,
yeah.
Obviously I can't see it because of clouds.
Yes, I have.
no, but like James, I don't think that was a
I wasn't being cheeky, but
James
I don't see them. And they're not sunny day.
Matt, James has seen the same fucking chemtrails that me and him and Tony have both seen over the city of Glasgow, man. Like, we're not here denying what we're seeing. I would say it was, nice.
Like yourself, I am on the fence with it. Yeah? I'm quite happy to listen to both sides of the argument.
Yeah.
One thing you've got to question, one serious thing, if the consensus is somebody is making, whoever it is that is doing the chemtrailing,
yeah.
Chemtrail, and there's poison in there. Why is it, how can...
Listen, Matt, I'm giving you a plausible answer, yeah? It's farting politicians. You ain't listened. Right, you're carrying it on.
In all seriousness, I think chemtrails are real. Like, I reckon chemtrails are real, but you've got various companies all doing it for various different reasons for their own clients. The thing is, due to corporate secrecy, they're not telling each other. They don't actually mean to be fucking up the weather and that, but they're all just trying to do their bit for their clients. And everybody's like flying and go, oh, there's Fred working again. Oh, there's Steve working again. But we can't actually talk about our fucking jobs. Next thing you know, there's no crops, there's loads of fucking water, and the Queen's had the worst Jubilee in fucking decades.
Oh, is it about?
Hey, you got two in the box, Robert.
Yeah, I know.
Is it about modification, like you mentioned there, Gaz, or is it about poisonous? If it's about poisoning us with chemicals, then it's a non-discriminatory thing, because the people that if it is people poisoning us and keeping us dumbed down, like you see videos about that.
Like what in the just like in the food?
It's making the ground. It's making the ground very acidic.
Discriminatory. If it has been pumped into the air, everybody's going to breathe it, including the people that are the instigators of it.
Of course, but this is what tells me it's being done. What's that saying? The road to hell is paved with good intention. Yeah, and some fuckwit somewhere believes that they're doing something correct for the rest of us. Yeah, they've been convinced, just like those idiots who are at fucking fighting wars right now going, oh, France is at war, and all of this bullshit. Yeah, they believe the fucking hype. Yeah, the intent is good. Whether or not it's deliberate poisoning, I don't fucking think so. I think it's in the intent of profit. And now sales, like, just like all the additives in the food, just like aspartame, just like fucking McDonald's, just like everything, mate, yeah? It's not a deliberate, oh, they're poisoning us, they want to kill us. No, they don't give a shit. They're just giving a license to somebody to earn money so they can fucking get a cut.
So where's the money? Who's earning money from chemtrailing?
Monsanto.
The people selling the licenses to do the chemtrailing.
Look, who knows? I mean, there's no point in picking the
I mean, this is all
fucking
just theoretical. This is like, it's conjecture.
Did any of you see the fucking videos I put up with the chemtrails on the River Forth today?
Yeah, I watched it out my back window.
James, did that not knock the wind out your fucking selves?
I
They were
looked at the
flying
window and
information and passing each other.
Honestly, I went like to my missus and went, fuck me, that's the worst I've ever seen it.
Yeah. They blocked out the fucking sun. It was a clear, crisp, beautiful fucking day. And I was going to actually make a video saying, look how clear this is today. And I thought to myself, no, don't fucking dare. And then an hour later, I could not see the fucking sun with white lines.
I was talking about a minute ago. You can have a beautiful day, and you know for a fact within less than an hour, it's going to be gone. Now,
that's what we're talking about here.
You see the crisscross. 2 hours, total whiteout.
Whether it's by design by somebody else or not, we don't deserve to have that sun blocked off away from us because we like it. You go out, you'll come out, you'll make a video and say, it's been a beautiful day today, hasn't it? And then all of a sudden, fuck me, you can't make a video.
Mate, that's the only source of vitamin D in this godforsaken country. No,
you know what I mean? And everything else extracts it from your fucking system just by looking at it.
Do you know something? I actually spoke to somebody that knows fuck all about it first thing this morning. I was talking to a colleague, and I was talking to him on the phone. I says, nice wee day, kid. And he went, I know for long once they start spraying that fucking weird shit in the air. And he knows fuck all about it.
Honestly, Gordon, see, just about an hour, maybe 2 hours before you put that video up, I looked out the back window and I was like, my fucking God. And it was like zigzag over the fucking place, right in front of the sun. And then I switched on the computer and your video was up and I went, that's exactly what I was looking at.
Where I am, I've got nothing in front of me, so I just like to record it because it's fucking really good. There's no buildings, no mountains, no fuck all, and I can catch the whole lot of it, except for the big pylons that's in the fucking video.
Aye.
They were flying that close to each other, they must have been waving to each other, the motherfuckers, rat bastards.
You know what I mean?
Again, they must have been going like that by each other.
Aye, aren't we evil
Mate,
rats?
I'm going to say goodbye, guys. My battery's about to die. I'll try and catch you later. Peace.
Good luck, guys.
Cheers,
See you
mate.
later. See you soon.
Guys,
See, that's it. See if they were spraying shit that extended battery life. I'd be all for it, by the way.
Good luck with that one.
No, but like, see what you're saying there, guys, man. I completely get yous, man, and like, obviously, right now I don't know, we're facing a situation where people are going to end up fucking calling a lot of wrong people a lot of wrong things for the wrong reasons. If that makes any sense, man. And I can put myself in the shoes of anybody, baby. I really can, man. And I can understand why people are fucking wanting to batter fuck out I don't know. Am I wrong in saying that? Like, I notice why people want to batter fuck out all these refugee people and all that, man. I'm witnessing it on my doorstep. I don't agree with it, man. I'm witnessing it on my doorstep, and it's fucking
Where it had been otherwise very calm where you are, Kip, am I right? It was just accepted and okay. People weren't happy, but they weren't angry either.
Well, mate, I don't know. Well, you've been doing my neck of the wood, man. So it's been like 75% of the people, right? So it's like let's say, 50% of the people are white. The rest of them are all East European and whatnot. And that builds into the factor of fucking who lives around here. Unfortunately,
yeah, I know.
Man, it really does, man. I don't know, man. I don't even want to fucking
knuckle draggers don't consider very well.
I was going to say you protest you too much now. That way you feel that you're protesting too much because you're you're overcompensating, and I hate getting myself in that position because I try to fucking as soon as I find myself in that position, I like to say khaki, nigger, black. You know what I mean?
Aye, call a spade, speak your mind.
It's like you're about to get my broadcast taken down.
I'm not allowed to fucking say because people are telling me what words I can.
I'm a professional executive producer of this program, and I can't be having this kind of behaviour. I'm going to have
Do you know the thing is, I work with these guys all the time, right? And we work very well. A lot of these boys are lovely guys, right? They are lovely guys, and they call me sir. And they're well mannered. You get the odd one that you get a wee flick in their eye, like every other city, like every other fucking society. You get the odd person, you see that wee flick in your eye, and you go, right, I'll be watching you, you fucker. You see, the majority of them, they're lovely human beings, and that's the fucking truth of it.
Even if they are portrayed as scumbags, I think that's kind of my point as well. I don't like scumbags being over portrayed as scumbags when they ain't. They're just normal human beings, and they're getting used. They're getting used. They're getting used as fucking cannon fodder to fucking pick up and batter and fucking do whatever people want them to do. And
Any group.
I asked this boy the day, he asked him where he was staying, he said Somalia. He was being really respectful with me. He said Somalia, and I said, what's it like in Somalia? Is it really bad at the moment? And the boy went quiet and looked as if he was going to start greeting. And I went, pretty bad, and he went, and left it at that, and I went, fuck. Bastards are fucking us all.
Mate, last time I seen some Somalians, man, they were cocking shotguns and all that. I kid you not. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, I think this boy's been on the receiving end of it, Craig. You know what I mean?
Oh, mate, I know these were the motherfuckers that were getting a hop with the homeless units and all that. You know what I mean? So all these Somali fucking. All these African people are getting hot with the fucking UK and Glaswegian fucking homeless unit shit. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on here, man? Like, I thought I left the fucking, you know what I mean? I thought I left the asylum and I've ended up here. You know what I mean? Because, they didn't understand how the It's getting
It's a
worse.
different world, isn't it, mate?
No, but mate, this is the thing that's really scaring me, right? And I mean, like,
Sure.
genuinely scaring me. There used to be, in fact, there didn't used to be. There is genuine, bona fide people that fucking through no fault of their own end themselves up in a situation that they need some fucking help, right? They need some fucking help, man. And these motherfuckers are getting flung in the fucking scrap heap. They're getting flung in, like, here, deal drugs, be a junkie, X, Y, or Z. Like, do X, Y, or Z. Just do not be a normal human being. I mean, I'm watching this. I'm watching normal.
I think a lot of them are in fucking shock at our society.
Me.
Dog eat dog, mate.
That's what I'm saying. It's a culture shock.
Aye. I mean, it seems to be. I see the shock in their face. No, I always say to them, "You didn't think it was going to be this hard here, didn't you know?" And they go, "No." And I've said that to a lot of them. No, pay this, work. He's like, yes, Mr. Gordon, you keep me working. Aye, work. No, and the cunts are afraid at the edges, man.
Sad.
That is sad. No, I mean, people like get flung out of their own countries and they come to a different country thinking they're going to get a better life, and it's like
And get fucked into the grinder, James. Know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll work as slaves to avoid that kind of atmosphere. Well, what they're going through in their own country.
Norfolk must have got this out of a job lot. We had a whole convoy of Syrian geezers, right? And there was a convoy of them, loads of coaches, and they've just taken over 2 of the big holiday camps in Great Yarmouth, and it's full of Syrians.
Yeah, this is on. This is game on, by the way. Game on.
Police sitting outside the gates.
Somebody put a video up earlier on. It was an American guy, and he said that he caught these it was like 30 buses coming off a UPS plane. UPS planes in America. It was 30 UPS. It was like 30
cargo planes.
It was like cargo planes, right? And I was like, what? Seriously? Sneaking them in?
Now, you guys, some of you guys will know where Peterhead is in Scotland, won't you?
Yeah.
Way up north. It's the furthest place north I've ever been in my life. And I was
It's got a high concentration of smell.
No, it gets colder than that, honestly. You can go further and it gets colder.
I was there about 10 years ago. Now, my mate that I go kayaking with, he went there in September. He popped round here yesterday afternoon, last night, and he said to me, he said, "Fucking hell, Matt." He says, "I went to Scotland." I said, "Yeah, I know you were there. I've seen the videos you did, yeah." And he reiterated to me, yeah, when he went into the pubs, what little pubs were left up there in Peterhead, yeah, he could barely hear a Scottish accent because it was all Eastern Europeans that he could hear. He got speaking to a local, yeah. Now, bear in mind, I was not there to witness it for myself. I'm just relaying what he said. He said he got speaking to a local. He says, "What's the crack?" He says, "Fucking hell." He says, "I've not heard an Englishman. I've not heard a Scotsman up here until I spoke to you." And the Scotsman that he spoke to was spitting feathers about the number of Eastern Europeans that have taken over the jobs, going out doing the fishing.
Peterhead used to be the main connection between the mainland and Europe for the smack. I mean, the Peterhead fishermen...
Somebody put a post up. Sorry, I was just going to say, somebody put a post up yesterday saying the EU was offering £1,000 for work people to employ Eastern Europeans over British people.
Yeah, seen that.
The EU was giving money to actually entice any work to employ Eastern Europeans rather than British.
Is that true or is that a rumor?
No, that's true. It's totally true.
Who is at fault here? The people from abroad that come to the country to work for next to fuck all, or the people that are employing them for fuck all, knowing that they work for fuck all?
No, us for Birmingham.
Not only that, that's the secondary. Not only that, but who's fucking giving them the economic problem crisis in artificially orchestrated crisis in the first place? Our government. What the fuck? So how are we not mad at them? Why are we all mad at the other
we
people?
should be mad at
Why are we
ours
mad
and
at the
their
victims?
governments.
Why go beat the victim? Let's flog the victims! Flog the victims! Fuck. You know, beat them. Why don't we just string up all the victims and then whoop them so they know better than to be stupid victims around us?
Yeah.
You know,
But this is the whole thing.
The government say multicultural society, and the doors are open, and we can travel to their country, they can travel to ours. We can
It's
go
the whole divide and conquer thing that's going on. It's fuck all today with who's coming into the country.
What's a country? What entails? What is a country by definition? You know what I mean? Which corporation do we want to get rid of? Exactly, because these countries are just corporations. We got to get rid of that. Yeah. That's got to go. No more persons.
Heather, see how you said is that true? Heather, see how you said is that true? Not only is it true, they're given financial incentives to employers which pay 90% of their wages to employ them. So here's the deal.
Brand new leather jacket and a
And I'm talking about, I know what I'm talking about, because I follow fucking forums in.
No, I know.
And what they're doing is, and my bosses keep saying to me, will you shut the fuck up? And what they're doing is, they're taking guys on 0 hours contract to fill the void in the contract fucking placement, right? And as soon as they get somebody in that's Somalian, it used to be Eastern Europeans that done my line of work. But now they're all Somalians, different parts of Africa, Guyana. The government are paying the biggest majority of their wages.
Gordon, what trade are you working involved in?
And see how you're talking to Peterhead there? Peterhead's the oil industry, right? Now guys were getting 35, 40, 50 quid an hour doing whatever they did. Now all these guys are getting offered 15 quid an hour to work 3 weeks on, a week off. The guys will know there that the Eastern Europeans will. And not only is it Eastern Europeans, we're starting to get Filipinos and fucking, what's the other one they've just pulled in the now? Next to India, what do you call it?
Bangladesh.
No. What's the one next to India? Burma.
Switzerland.
We're starting to get a hell of a lot of Burmese. You know this big thing they're doing with Burma at the moment? We're starting to get a hell of a lot of Burmese.
I noticed that Colin, how you doing, my man?
Yeah, sweet. Having a good listen as usual.
Mate, we were listening to you, mate, so just fucking continue on, man, and batter in, man, because I don't know, there doesn't seem to be any particular topic, man. Hold on, Heather's going to bring up a particular topic.
Gordon, the reason why I said is it a rumor is because there was an influx of Russians here in the early 2000s and in the 90s, and a lot of people.
She's calling you a liar, Gordon. Get her.
And the reason why I'm saying something is because there was a lot of people saying that the Russians or employers or people are paying for them to come here and go to school here and
make it easy for them to get there. But know what kills me about the Russians with the Americans? Africans, goddamn Ruskies, right? Goddamn Ruskies, right? Goddamn commies, right? And then they just flooded the fucking place with Russians, man. And then they're like, goddamn gooks, and then they flooded you with fucking Vietnamese. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was in Filipinas, yeah. Yeah, and like there was in the early 90s, there was like a huge influx of Filipinas to I have no problem. I don't really have a problem with it because the U.S. is a huge country and we have a lot to offer, but
we just open a casino and then there's all a bunch more jobs. Filipinos.
Open the casino.
It's possible for people to work cohesively. It's just the system prevents it. So, but I'm just, I have no problem with.
It's not highly overpopulated, is it?
This is after America, right?
America's fucking huge.
And there's plenty of space, but there's no fucking employment.
Don't feel guilty.
They want Bentleys now, you know what I mean?
No, because they sent it out to China.
But in all honesty, then, man, we need and people will laugh this off, right? But this is genuine. Like, you can't fucking hold this. You cannot hold the crimes of the fucking American government against the people of America. I don't. Gordon, I know you don't, mate. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm talking in general, man. Like, we can't hold we cannot hold the people of America responsible for the crimes of the American government, because I don't know, man. You're going to lose friends in this room right here, right now, because of fucking. I mean, that is the retardationness that they've brought us to. That's the level of thinking that they're trying to lower us to. They're not trying to make us think better or bigger or better or. They're trying to retarded.
See, the thing is, right, Britain was always fucked, right? Britain was always fucked. Right, Britain didn't come out of poverty until 1976. Britain didn't come out of poverty until 1976. But America's had it fucking really good. It's the epitome of fucking entrepreneurial fucking skills, right? And now it's been fucked. America is the last bastion of fucked. Europe wasn't fucked long before America. Europe was fucked 40 years ago, 30 years ago.
America was fucked the
Before
day
we
one.
even came out of poverty, we were fucked. We were fucked.
Britain was only fucked up to 1970.
America existed and buy big motors and fund it.
The late
We're the military-industrial
they
complex.
found oil in the fucking.
Yeah, but who are we? That's the point.
We are the military. We are the military-industrial.
Who are we? I'm not the military-industrial complex.
Well, no, you're not. But that's what we represent now. That's what we
is a whole new
Here's my point.
program, mate.
Let me get to my point.
America
the U.S.
would be doing
is
the
still a
fucking.
crown colony. There is no U.S. So who are we?
We are the dick for the England, and we will be doing the fucking. Is what
That's
America
it.
is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what we do.
I'm glad you said England, right?
We're the swinging cock of England. That's what we are. And we don't know it.
Exactly, man. Scotland's fucking. We don't here. Listen, we've never fucked anything.
Oh, you're trapped too. You're just as trapped as we are.
No, good man.
It was the King of England, Ireland, and
It's Scotland's
France.
anything to the hair on the balls of the whole shebang.
Crack assholes and
They brought the
pussies,
Scottish
so-
oligarchs out long ago. Scottish right.
See you later.
Cheers.
Catch you, mate.
Every country is just a coloured square on a fucking chessboard.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're all pharaonically controlled anyway.
Did any of you see that photograph that went up on one of the posts? And it was Putin sitting table to table with Obama, and that other bastard was at Osborne. They're all carving it up there now. Because, see, Putin made an amazing chess move by moving right into Syria. And that's changed the whole fucking game. They're all playing different games
He was
now.
Putin is a pawn as well. He was put into a position.
I know. But what I'm saying is, the move he made, he's not a pawn. He's a player. Putin's not a pawn. Russia's not a pawn. Russia's a player in the game.
Reality. You're out of sync. Putin is a Royal Ark Freemason. The KGB pretended to kill him
I
to
know.
remove him from that organization in the public eye only. Not for real.
I'm not out of sync. Don't be fucking rude.
No, well, I'm not trying to be rude.
Yeah. You've been rude to me in public when you know I know better than that.
Chill.
Nobody's being rude.
No, I'm saying no one's being rude to you, dude.
Everyone gets a chance to speak, you know.
No, I'm just saying that because I hate Putin. I don't hate you.
What each other's saying.
You know, when I start saying the word Putin, all of a sudden I want to start throwing shit around the house. It ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? But to me, it sounded like the message wasn't being cleared up. When we use words that they don't clarify what we mean, so we might know on the panel what we mean, but to clarify what you mean, I have to say that so people can see, because it's a tricky game. We don't want them to think that you're being shallower than you are. I know you're not, so I'm explaining to the people out there that you're not that shallow. But it just sounded like it by the the not clarifying that specific little area. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm on your side, bro. I don't know what. Don't get mad at me no more. I'll put on a nice shirt for you, dude.
That is beautiful, man. That is beautiful. I need to put my camera on.
I'm recording your good shit, man.
Man,
people got to see that we're not we're the people. We're the leaders that run our asses. We don't know. Even the Jews, people want to blame only the Jews. Like these Jews are scared. They grow up scared. They're taught all kinds of bullshit. They hate out of fear. It's hard to hate out of anything else, you know. They hate out of fear, man. That's all it is. You got to understand. People that are hating, they're suffering too. But we don't look at it like that, because we've been taught about materialism and shit through all our lives. It's not about materialism all the time out there to the world. You know what I mean? It's about us, folks.
No, it's about drugs.
See, at the moment, man, I think the important thing. I think the important thing right now, man, amongst us all is I don't know about you guys, man. It's just it's making sure your nearest and dearest aren't shitting themselves. 5. Shoot up here, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. Go out there, fucking our mothers, our fucking dads, our fucking aunties, uncles, shitting themselves because of all that bull crap, right? So, as all of us as free-thinking individuals, man, surely we can put our head together and come up with something a wee bit better than the bull crap of the BBC. So surely that's got to be fucking actually just like
Well, I don't know, mate, because the way things are going, like it's like 6 months after I say something, she says it as if she's thought of it herself.
Brilliant, beautiful, mate.
Embrace that, though. Just know that it's happening. That's why it happens out here on YouTube too. I noticed it's the same thing. But embrace it. Just know that your children are developing around you, in your mind.
And you own your narrative.
It's beautiful, man. You do need to fucking appreciate the goodness and there's so much fucking. There's so much beauty out there, man, with the sense that fucking look at the bunch of unlikely characters here that bounce up in one fucking like I don't know, man, no pointing at the elbows or anything, but like you know what I'm saying? Look at the amount of fucking unlikely characters that bounce up in this kind of venue. And that's genuinely what it really is all about, man. Because that is no, but that's what they can't stop. That's what they can't stop. They can't stop us walking away and going, right, well, I kind of like that dude, man. He's a wee bit of a fan, Dan, but I kind of like him. Do you know what I mean? They can't stop that fucking natural fucking community building spirit. And that's when we need to stop them.
That's what we need always is community building. Everybody says, what's the solution? What's the solution?
Yeah,
and I believe community building is the biggest solution. Is we need to begin to trust each other again and have faith in each other. And
I need to bring myself to a place where I can stop being a misogynist again, man. Because right now, man, I hate all those women, man. Right? Sorry, but I understand that about myself.
You need to stop.
No.
What's up, Kip?
I understand that, and I'm standing back and looking in and fucking seeing that shit, and I'm going like obviously you need, because I don't know, man. If you don't understand yourself, we ain't going to understand anybody, and we ain't going to get anywhere, man. See, if you don't understand that you actually have the capacity.
We keep touching on understanding, like
I understand that I understand I'm a prick and I can upset everybody to high heaven, to the nth degree. I mean, I can really upset people, man. I mean, they want to kill me and shit, man. I can understand that stuff. I'm happy for that stuff.
I can understand that.
No, I can understand why.
I couldn't see if anybody wants to kill you, Kip, other than the elite.
I can see how I've driven them so mad.
Becky's in the box, I think.
You're my ex, right? And then
Becky's in the box.
Clear. But you need to understand why people can hate you before you can even fucking stand back. I mean.
Who are we hating here? We hating women or we hating you?
No, Kip's got a good point.
Depends on how he makes the point.
I think what I'm trying to say, thank God, thanks fuck for fucking.
We can be taught to hate ourselves, right, Kip?
Honestly, I think what I'm trying to say is you need to fucking be able to hate you need to understand that you're a prick, right?
My dad literally just
If that makes any sense. You need to understand that you're not everybody's cup of tea. Somebody's going to hate you. There's going to be a wee pot, and that pocket of hate. That's what you need to be able to fucking overcome, because I can't. The pocket of hate. I listen to the pocket of hate, man. I'm like, what do you tell me, mama? I love my mama, man. What you doing with me? You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking listening to that pocket of hate, but. It's positive because you're a human being, and like you're not sitting idle. You're not sitting idle. You're not sitting with your thumb up your arse, sitting going, "Hey, I'm fucking yo." You're sitting fucking want to grow, fucking. You want to do something a bit different and stuff, man. I don't know.
Yeah, you're totally right, Kip. I agree with you.
Shit.
No, you're not talking. You're kind of talking shit, but you're.
Hello! Thank fuck somebody stopped me, Jamesy boy, man. Fucking kudos.
What I'll say to you is, right, because I'm indulging in alcohol, I kind of get what you're talking about as well. That's a frequency thing, right? I think that's why Jamesy's rocking an arm, man. It's an alcohol level thing, no.
What's the hand we glass of wine?
I must not understand because I'm a woman.
You don't, like, women don't understand anything.
You're just living dangerously.
Guys don't understand women, that's the thing.
I just can't understand with my little brain. You guys are terrible. You guys are so terrible.
Guys do not understand women, full stop.
My dad literally told me today. My dad literally told me today, it doesn't matter how bad the bitch is, somebody cannot stand her shit. So,
oh, God.
Yeah. As I've said before and I'll say again, men fuck up and women are fucked up. That's a fucking fact.
Fucked up too? That's baloney.
Hey, we're all
Yous are all fucking crazy. Yous are all ruled by hormones, man, and being at the fucking moon.
Yeah.
Heather!
I understand that. I understand that.
No, but that was a compliment. He's saying that he's absolutely nuts.
No, I take that absolutely as a compliment.
See, you're nuts, but it's out of your control, right?
If you say something about the hormones and the moon, I can't help but like go, okay.
But see, I fuck up in life, right? And it's out of my control. I just do.
We're going to see who's going to start howling at the moon first, Heather. You're God.
Guaranteed every gentleman in here will howl at the moon before me.
You're the one that's posting pictures of the fucking moon. Oh, they were good pictures, by the way. That's a good wee camera, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That was good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I actually do have
good stuff, man. Really good wee camera, man. Excellent technology, man. You should put it on your face, man, and we'll be able to see you in HD. See just how fucking shitty you look.
3D? No, mate, I'll put it on when the haircut thing's going, man.
Ta-da.
You look fucking.
Ta-da.
That was hilarious.
Jazz hands.
I thought I was talking about I don't know.
But you had a good point earlier about
global warming.
You're just trying to make me laugh.
Global warming, my bollocks.
He made a compound
See when
word
he says
joke.
warming. I thought he was going to say women are all bastards again.
Global women, yeah, global women.
There was some, there was a Freudian slip there.
Global garden.
Global garden.
Global garden, that's probably not a good idea, man.
Absolutely not.
I'll tell you what, there's no fucking global warming in Scotland.
Oh, Becky's in the box again. Becky's in the box.
Global warming in Scotland's done.
In Scotland, we just call it global grey. Things have just went grey. We don't have seasons now, we just have grey and rain.
Yeah. Nice season of wet.
Nothing's never changed.
See when you go like that, oh, it's going to be a nice wee day, they're out with their wee chemtrail fucking shit, man.
Nothing's never changed.
Oh shit. Sorry, Becky,
This shit changed every day.
Yeah, it's fucking... And by the way, it's going to get colder.
Yeah, the sun drives climate anyway. I don't know what they're selling.
Becky.
Yeah, that's it, man. But then
Becky, Kip says that women are all fucking mental. What's your response to that? Unmute Becky.
5 isn't here, we can't unmute anybody, it's in the box.
Oh, Shingus. Becky, sign it. Sign your message to Kip.
Is Kip's in the box too? Bravo!
Answer. We can read your answer. Go.
No, he's not. That shoes out.
Becky,
Tony, did you have chemtrails today down there?
No, it was cloudy all day down here, mate. So I couldn't see.
Alright. Because I was actually going to text you when I was fucking doing it, or hang out you to see if you were getting the same shit, no?
I seen it big time, Gordon. Honestly, it was like, fucking hell, man.
It was really horrendous, James. No, the thing about it. Do you know the creepy fucking thing about it? See, when I was coming home, the sky was clear, and there was these weird chemtrail clouds, right? And the way the fucking setting sun was going through it, it was like fucking Hollywood fucking horror film, man. The moon behind all the weird fucking chemtrails, man.
Yeah.
Did you see the last video I made about the Bill Gates having being balls deep in geoengineering, being balls deep in fake ass nuclear research, being balls deep in vaccines, and they use him as a corporate rollout, a program rollout for governments, so that there's a fall guy, you know what I mean, like a patsy to, blame any of the negativity on him.
That's funny, Graham, how you were using balls deep as a measurement. Here in Scotland, we use ball hair as a measurement. See, your measurement, Graham, was kind of approximate, could go either way, right? But your measurement's actually quite fucking, by rule of thumb, it's
all the way.
An accurate measurement.
Balls deep is like no matter what he's working with, he's all the way in. He's not going in any further.
Yeah, but it's not an accurate measurement, you know what I mean?
No. No, it could be.
It's a descriptive measurement.
He's all in,
Eugenics.
Like a poker game. But so, yeah, I showed a lot of that on that little connections thing. Well, everybody, I mean, it's real common knowledge as far as, like, all the individual things. But all these people never put all... Why would he have all of these things all together? What do they do? How do they interact with each other? And I got a pretty good idea.
Man, like, just for fucking... Just for like you know how oils
abiotic
and whatnot, right? And it's self-producing and stuff, man. Because like that's a real important thing people should look into, man. Like and again, I apologise if I don't give it as much gravitas as it should.
I've been saying it for years, Kit.
Myself, but
people say like it's
people have been saying it for years, you know, since for like you know
Russia
50, 60 years really, and but there hasn't been this spectroanalysis in the comas of comets like there is this year. This is why I'm saying that it's absolutely proven now, because there's a next step. It used to be that they couldn't actually prove it for sure because there still was organic material that proved to be just as old, if not a little older, than the hydrocarbons themselves. Well, and so they were saying, see, therefore it comes from organic material. Now, and that's why they actually discredited the theory in the first place. But now this commentary, you can see through the electrochemistry process in the comets through the discharges of oxidation and accumulation. You can see that. Wait, hold on. Let me finish. I'm talking to the people out there.
Sorry.
Just that's okay. Then what I'm saying is that you can see that the chemical process actually creates the organic life too. I mean, the organic material and organic compounds too, like the amino acids and stuff that they thought that the hydrocarbons were coming out of, as well as making the hydrocarbons themselves. So the same process makes both. So therefore, there doesn't need to be the decay of organic life in order for the production of hydrocarbons. And they proved that. This is brand new proof, brand new. That's why it's like people say, oh, I've heard it before, but you couldn't have unless you talked to or listened to Dr. Franklin Anariba, and when he just did the breakdown of the the spectroanalysis of the coma, elementary shit in the coma of
I was telling people this 3 years ago.
Yeah, but you didn't know that information 3 years ago with the absolute proof. No one had the absolute proof.
I was telling people this 3 years ago. You cannot have for organic material 2 or 3 mile down deep that you can call it it was organic material, it was oil. I was telling people that 3 years ago.
Yeah, but the point is that just saying that can't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt to them. Like seeing it happening, the production of it right before your very eyes on a comet. You're just watching it.
What I was saying was
guessing and all that. You see it with observational.
But what I was saying is,
we all hoped and wished it, because I knew it. I knew it too. We all had those same arguments. This shit's way too deep for to have been from organic material and all this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? It wouldn't make any sense that it would be there like that. So that's. But we couldn't rub it in their faces and prove that they're lying with any of that information. Obviously, because look, it's been 2 or 3 decades since we've been saying that shit. That's been said, you know, and they're still winning. But now they can't win. This is why I want to point out this new information, because, you know, we add it all together. Now they can't win and beat us with that bullshit, because we can see it with our very own eyes, and if we can show enough people fast enough, they can't keep this illusion up. They're gonna make this information disappear soon as fuck, man. We gotta, you know what I mean, focus and help each other spread this. That's the key. That seeing it happen on the comments. You know what I mean? That really is the key.
Well, I was saying it 3 years ago, mate. So I don't know what's new. It's not fucking new. It was like 3 years ago.
No, exactly. There's nothing new. Both of you are right. Fucking stop arguing about.
I'm not arguing. I'm just saying. I seen it at least 3 years ago.
No, that's James. That's the guy who does a lot of weird stuff to me behind my, back, and he thinks he's sly in the chat and all that. I remember him. Not worried about that.
That's alright.
He's being negative, man. It's intentional. I understand.
Right, okay. Yeah. Right, change the subject.
Hold on a sec, man.
I've just got the conversation.
I've got a rope out there, man, that can quite easily put a noose through my fucking neck.
Oh no, don't do that. You just be a statistic.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Graham, know what I mean? But I've known this stuff for fucking years, know what I mean?
Like I said, hey James, you want to get into it, bro? Because obviously,
green me, sir.
I don't want to get into anything. I'm just saying I've known this stuff for
I'm just
Graham,
saying.
I don't think James is wanting to get into anything, mate. I think he's only saying that he picked up a while ago. You might have picked up new information, but I think we just let it go.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like we
Just
all
let
have
it go.
that. We all know the old
No
information.
personal fucking stabs, right? Just let it go.
Thank you.
I feel Rocky when
The human condition.
Oh, fight!
No, the human condition.
Fight? I know. Let's get a fight on.
What? When you say it like that, it's not it.
No, it's James. It's a ongoing thing. It's not nothing to do. It ain't nothing to do with me at all.
What James?
Nobody's arguing with anybody, man. We're all arguing that we're all fucking right. You think, fucking.
No, it ain't about that. It's about diminishing what I'm saying as if what I'm saying isn't new information, and that's obvious attack, man, because it is new.
No,
it's
we're saying you've got new information, but originally the base information came out a long time ago. We're not saying you've not got new information. We're just saying that it's been an issue for a while.
No, we're not saying anything.
And it's been raised for a while.
Hey, Gordon, hold up, man, please. I understand that. That's not even the point.
No,
I said
for
50 years. For 50 years, those have been theories, and those have been good, solid theories, right? For 50, not 3 years. But the point isn't that at all. The point is they're not theories anymore. It's proven fact now through observation and the coma.
I know that.
Now, no. Before it was a fucking theory. What you knew 3 years ago.
It wasn't a theory. It wasn't a theory. It's been known as fucking 50 years.
Now they're proven. No longer a theory.
All on the same page, people.
Not really, because dude's trying to act like it was proven 3 years ago. It was just a theory 3 years ago.
No, it was theory, but it was real.
Yeah, but it wasn't proven until last year.
It was readable. Graham, we're no splitting hairs.
That's what I'm saying, though. So don't try to deflate my observation.
We're not putting down your work. We're not putting down anybody else's work.
No, it ain't we at all. You didn't do anything, Gordon. You weren't in this.
I know, but I'm saying, do you want to put an end to it and we'll have a wee laugh?
Right? Please, don't inject yourself into
this.
No,
that's what I'm saying is, do you want to put an end to it and we'll have a laugh?
Yeah,
I know you like to keep talking, Graham. Do you want to put an end to it and we'll have a laugh?
Hey, Gordon, cut this shit out, bro, because all you're doing is
trying to control the room. No, I'm not cutting any fucking shit out. Do you want to listen up and we'll have a fucking laugh?
Show your balls, dude. Man, hey, why don't you shut your mouth, dude? You started in on me in the wrong place in the first place.
Have a laugh.
It ain't a laugh.
Have a laugh.
It ain't a laugh.
Have a laugh.